Good morning to all of you water polo lovers that are joining us here in Croatia, in Zagreb, for day 2 of the men's under-20 World Championship. It's the Islamic Republic of Iran versus New Zealand as the match that will kick things off of day 2. And when it comes to the, well, nominal host of the first match of the morning, of our morning session, Iran still didn't have a chance to show their water polo skills as they were free yesterday, so this is their first match of this competition. Meanwhile, New Zealand already played against Kazakhstan. Yesterday it was 12-11 for Kazakhstan, so no points for them in their first test of this World Championship. When it comes to the team lineups, the team head coach Ali Pirokzah chose these players: Amiryan, Shabanyan, Samae, Momayez, Golestan Irad, Soheili, the captain, Shams, Jafari, Borghei, Abolgazemi, Abdullah Hifar, Pargari, Karimi, and Sadeh Ginejad as the players that he has available for their first match of the competition. Like I said, when it comes to New Zealand, if you're asking me, are there any changes? Well, yeah. Only one if you compare this lineup to the one that played yesterday. So it's Martin, the captain, Phillips, Keshwara, Rogers, Schnauer, Dodansky, Moody, Clemens, Fuemana, Bagot, Schuller, Martin, Ibbotson, and Lambert. Chunkson is out. Moody is in for the team. And the head coach is Lachlan Griffiths, may I add. The referees of the match are Mr. Daniel Sala Bartels from Austria and Agustin Jorge Pinsky from Argentina. TWPC delegate is William Shaw. Soma Kovac is the VAR official. Preliminary match within the Group D. Let's not forget that as well. Close one yesterday for New Zealand. Like I said, it was 12-11 for Kazakhstan, so they'll have to continue their pursuit for their first points here against Iran. Last preps for their national team, respectfully, was held in Montenegro, if I'm not mistaken, a week or so before this competition kicked off yesterday. When it comes to the Islamic Republic of Iran, their national team is the one that won the under-20 water polo championship in Asia. The final was held in Singapore, and they've beaten a Chinese squad with 13-11 and secured their place as one of the top 4 nations when it comes to coming here to Zagreb, of course. All right, all set. We're just waiting for the first whistle for the first swim off of the day, of the morning. Plenty of water polo action in store for you today, not only within the Group D, but also Group E, Group F, and Group C at 1:30 p.m. local time, of course. And then a bit of a break for all of us, and we're kicking things off in our afternoon session as well with Group A and Group B to see how things will unfold here on day 2. The big screen says less than a minute. Zach Martin as the starting goalkeeper for Team New Zealand. The player that's going to try and get to the ball first is with the cap number 10. It's Gina Baggett. On the opposite side, same pursuit for Farbod Borgay. And the starting goalkeeper for Team Iran is Amir Hossein Amirian. Let's add that as well into the mix before we start things off with this match in 3, 2, 1. And off we go then. First possession for Team New Zealand thanks to Baggett. Alongside him it's Schnauer. On the center back position on the left one it's the captain Phillips. And the player that is getting quite comfortable on that 2-meter line is Dodonsky. Phillips to the left to Lambert. Lambert with the first shot straight into the goalkeeper Amir Hossein Amirian. First save of the match for the, like I said, nominal hosts of this exact game. Pargari left it within the Iran squad. We're going to get the new ball and then continue with the remaining 13 seconds of this attack for the Islamic Republic of Iran. Abul Ghazemi tests first and he scores. First goal of the game, first goal of the day. Nice precise shot. The blocks couldn't do much, neither could the goalkeeper, and the player with the cap number 10, aged 18, scores the first goal of the match. Let's see what New Zealand has in store as their answer in this attack. Schnauer. Ball goes to the right side of the attack to Baggett. Dodonsky trying to break free and get the ball, waiting for the ball. Nope, a different answer for his teammate. Schnauer. And a try from Baggett in the end from that right back position. But again, the Iranian goalkeeper was ready for it. Second save of the match. Let's see, is this the moment to get the second goal as well? Momayez. Abul Ghazemi. First exclusion, and the cap number 5 is the player we're looking for. He didn't even get a chance to exit the field of play. It's Oli Schnauer, and then the second goal of the match, the player with the same cap, but of course within the Iranian colors, it's Mehrab Golestanirad. Aged 17. As I've said yesterday, and probably a lot of my colleagues as well, when it comes to these power plays, if there is an easy solution, a quick one, the head coaches prefer you use them. Good play from Shams. Good positioning as he's the one that intercepts the ball. Golestanirat keeps the ball. No chance to give it to somebody who's breaking free in the counter-attack. Abulgazemi. Strong pressing from the New Zealand players. It's Pargari who's trying to swim through, but then was stopped by Lambert, so he keeps his position. Pargari saved by Zach Martin, his first save of the match. Phillips, fouled by Abulgazemi. Phillips looks over to his left, but still keeps the ball. Gets a bit closer to that attacking zone. Phillips, a great ball to his center player, but without a goal in the end for Team New Zealand. A bit of luck, a bit more of a precision, because from the left post, it bounced right up back off. Shams couldn't really catch his opponent, and then with the player with the cap number 7 is the one that scores to make it 3-0, the captain of Team Iran. Age 19, scoring for the third time within this match. Around 2.5 minutes, let's put it that way, since we started the first match of the morning. Still waiting for that first response from New Zealand. Got close to it in the previous attack. Ibbotson, a nice ball again for the driver of Team New Zealand, but in the end, another attempt that won't go and won't count as a converted shot. Shams, fouled by Phillips. The center player is turned to the right side, trying to get the position, but in the meantime, one of his teammates on that outfield line had a bit of a different opinion of how that attack should end in the end. Shot by Ali Abulgazemi. Good ball to Rogers. Rogers is waiting for somebody to pass the ball back to. He's going to choose Phillips. 12 more seconds to go for this attack. Phillips, ball distribution to the right side of the attack to Ibbotson. Ibbotson should after this fall, and he does exactly that. Dan Ibbotson with the first goal for Team New Zealand in today's match. Changes within Team New Zealand are being made. Bagat is one of the players that are entering the field of play again, as well as Keshwara with the cap number 3. So 3.5 minutes were needed for Team New Zealand to find the back of the opponent's net. VAR review in progress, so we're gonna delay the remaining 4 minutes and 36 seconds because the coach challenge is in question. Like you saw, you all know the drill with the new rules, so I won't even repeat that again. When you see this green flag in the pool, it's the coach's challenge. Was it a goal? Was it not? That's what we were waiting for here. That's the answer we were looking for. Delaying the remaining time a bit more, I see. But like I said, that's the thing that's being looked within this VAR review. Still in progress. And now you can see the same thing as well. VAR review, possible corner. As you could see as well on your screens, but off we go with the remaining time. VAR decision says no corner, like the referee has shown. In the meantime, another chance for Team Iran, but the ball was drawn below the surface of the water, meaning possession goes to Team New Zealand. Great chance to break free in the counter. That's exactly what Phillips is doing right now, but he has one of the opponents on his back. A free player on the other side, and there's the goal. Gene Baggett with his first goal of the game, getting New Zealand a step closer to their opponents. Iran 3, New Zealand 2. Thanks to this young man. Borgay, under strong pressure from Lambert Irvin. Abul Ghazemi, this should be an exclusion for a player with the cap number 3, meaning Keshwara goes out. Abul Ghazemi, ball goes to the left side of the attack. Keep an eye out on the players that are on the left and right post. Borgay, and that's what was bound to happen if you saw their positioning. To be more precise, if you saw their positioning from the captain, Arman Shams. To the closer post, and then in the closer corner of the goal, making it 4-2. Schuler, Phillips, followed by Shams, and this should be an exclusion for the captain of Islamic Republic of Iran. First power play for Team New Zealand. Let's see, Phillips, 4-2 formation that they're playing. Moody passes the ball to the right, but not a chance to convert that shot in the end. Staying at a 4-2 with a bit over than 3 minutes to go before the end of the first quarter. Borgay, player available, it's Abul Ghazemi, 5-2. Broke free on that left side, got the ball in time. Had two players on his back, and then of course, the final obstacle in front of him was Zach Martin. Squeezed the ball into the back of the net for the second time, so it's him and Shams. Two players that scored brace so far. Iverson, quite far away from the attacking zone, so he's going to come a bit closer now. Moody, one of the New Zealand players swimming through, trying to break off that zone defense. Not the best ball passing skill there, but still it was maybe 4 or 5 seconds to go anyways. Amirian. Nobody in the counter-attack just yet, but Barghari is trying to break free on the right. 10 seconds for this attack for Iran, for this attack, sorry. Shams, the ball goes to the left winger and into the side netting, so no goal there. Martin. Moody. Has a flip player available, it's Schuler. Nope, bit of a different outcome there, as Schuler got his opponent real close to him, number 7, meaning Shams go out yet again, or Or is it number 12? I think it's number 12 in the end, and no mistake there when it comes to the goal scorer, the goal number 3 for New Zealand, all alone on that left wing. Moody provided the assist and Liam Dodonsky provided the goal. Second power play for Team New Zealand. Used in the best way possible as we're approaching the end of the first quarter. Still a minute and 40 seconds to go. Abel Gazemi. Duel of the two number 5s. Shams still keeping the ball. 8 seconds left. Shams, no chance to pass the ball to the 2-meter line as Rogers is there with a block, but chance for an action shot from the 6-meter line. Hits the woodwork. Ibbotson. Not the best pass there to Rogers. So Team Iran has a chance to make it 6-3 in the counter-attack. Shams with a player on his back, and in the end, of course, it's the penalty shot for the nominal hosts of this match. Number 5 as the player we're gonna write down the personal foul to. Oli Schnauer has his second personal foul within the first quarter, so he should be careful not to end the match way too soon for his liking and his national teams as well. Mohamed Mehdi Jafari doesn't score. A great save from Zach Martin. Fabulous save indeed. Let's see, will his teammates build on it? Schuler still keeps the ball, waves with a ball, but doesn't score. Save from the goalkeeper on the other side, Amirian as well. Another chance for the counter-attack for Team Iran. Abel Gazemi. Another ball to the 2-meter line and another save. Zach Martin provides another save with 17 seconds left for this first period. And of course the majority of that going to Team Iran if everything goes according to their plan. Shams. Exclusion for one of the players from Team New Zealand. It's gonna be Schuler. His first of the game. Sadeghi Nejad. Nice goal. Provides the assist for his team captain Arman Shams. Definitely the first name when it comes to the scoring portion of today's match. His third goal, as I like to say in, well, footballing terms. A hat trick for him within the first quarter. Less than 5 seconds left. Who's it gonna be? It's gonna be Rogers with the final attempt. And time's up for the first quarter of the first match of this morning session. It's Team Iran 6, New Zealand 3. The statistics bracket said 50% of shot efficiency for Team Iran, only 33% for Team New Zealand, so that's definitely something that's lacking, that's missing when it comes to getting, well, at one point even step closer to equaling the score or leveling the score would be a better description of what they're trying to do. came quite close when it was 3-2 after Bagat scored, but then Team Iran answered with 2 consecutive goals and then a goal on each side of the pool to make it 6-3 after 8 minutes. Extra player shots, 100% of efficiency in that segment for both of the national teams. Team Iran had a chance to convert their penalty shot, the only one we've seen so far, but luckily for New Zealand, Zach Martin was at the top of his game in that segment, and then, of course, at the very end of this match as well. Four saves in total, if my math is mathing. 5 on the other side for Amirian. And sorry for this particularly loud noise. You probably are used to it on the water polo games, but it's right behind me, so I'll try to spare you next time. Don't worry. At least when the mic is on. First sprint won by Team New Zealand. Let's see, is it gonna be 2 sprints won by Team New Zealand? It's Keshvara, and he's quicker than his opponent, Jafari. Entering the second quarter with the first possession for Lachlan Griffith's team. Keshvara passing the ball to Rogers. His opponent got back with a low block, keeping a guy out on that player with the cap number 6 being the driver, Dodonsky. Lambert, and time was up. No goal for Team New Zealand. New 28 seconds, the first of this quarter for Team Iran to make it +4 for the first time. Bargari, good block from Lambert Irvin. Phillips continuing with the ball. All players covered, but there's one that could potentially get the ball. It's Rogers. Not much he could do with it, as lack of space was mainly there as the problem. And another chance for +4 when it comes to Team Iran. Let's see. Ball is on the left wing position, and the man of the hour apparently, Arman Shams, the team captain, scores for the 4th time. (7-3). It's lovely to see how he breaks free. Loses his opponents and gets in a good position to take the shot. And when it comes to him making it 4 out of 4, the only player from Team Iran that has that kind of a statistics on the other side, it's Dan Ibbotson. 100% of shot efficiency, but he had only 1 attempt and he converted it. Let's see, 10 seconds left for this attack for Team New Zealand. Bagot, Phillips passing the ball to Rogers. Rogers, nice skip shot. Those outfield players from Team Iran mainly focusing on going back with a block, preventing the ball from potentially going to the player on the middle of the 2-meter line. But then that's where the back players from the opposition side can shine, and that's exactly what Rogers did there. Bargari, a bit too harsh of a ball for his captain Shams. Chance for the counter-attack, as Shams is the one that's the furthest away from the defensive tasks of his team. All players covered. In the end, 13 seconds left for this attack. Is there a chance for a shot after the fall? It is, but it's blocked in the end. Foul in the attack from one of the players of Team Iran. I suppose it's Arman Shams. It looked to me that way. Lambert Irvin. Bagot. Lambert Irvin trying there with a lob shot. Tried to surprise the Iranian goalkeeper Amirian. Not enough precision there. Only one goal on each side of the pool so far. But plenty of time left before the half-time. Exclusion for the player with the cap number 6, meaning it's Dodansky that has to go out. And a great defensive display from Lambert Irvin. Great defensive display indeed, and there's another exclusion. This one for the player with the cap number 5, meaning it's Golestanirad that has to go out, and Team New Zealand calls for timeout. A bit of New Zealand supporters there. Now let's see, can they convert this power play and make it 7-5? Another war review in progress, so we're gonna delay the start of the remaining time, the remaining 5 minutes and 3 seconds before the halftime. Okay, now we see what's being reviewed here. Possible violent action when it comes to that final decision before the timeout, that exclusion being given to Golestanirad. Well, whatever we may think, it's up to the referees in the end to give that final verdict. And they're gonna say no violent action. On we go then. So to recap, Golestanirad is the player that got the exclusion. Power play for New Zealand. Let's see. 4-2 formation. The ball is now Phillips. Then it's Rogers. Second goal from him. Well, he's definitely the player you don't want to leave out like this, with all the space, time, and the necessary precision needed to score the goal. 2 consecutive goals from him, making it only 2 goals of a difference now. It was 4 when we started things off in this quarter, after Shams scored to make it 7-3. Exclusion for Keshvara, his second of the match. Ball on the left wing position. Foul by Baggett, who immediately says to his players to go cover the others so he can't pass to anyone. Abol Gazemi, 5 seconds left for this attack. What's he gonna do? Abol Gazemi And there's another 18 seconds for Team Iran for their attack. Samae, the excluded player, back in the field of play. In the meantime, back in the pool, Abulgazemi. Foul. Well, switch of possession would be a better way to call it. Pass, break, goal or not? No, apparently. Good defensive display. Awarded with an applause from Team Iran. Amirian waiting for somebody to turn around and receive the ball. It's going to be Borgay. Two players on the 2-meter line. And that's enough for another exclusion. Player with the cap number 12, Schuler, has to go out for the second time as well. Abulgazemi. Samae. Borgay. Borgay, no goal. Hits the woodwork as well. We're staying at 7-5. A chance for Team New Zealand to get even closer, to cut the deficit to only 1 goal of a difference. Lambert Irvin. Baggett. Phillips. Back to Baggett it goes. Two of them exchanging the ball. Phillips, skip shot. But it goes over the goal of Amir Hossein Amirian. Again, somebody has to turn around. It's going to be Farbot Borgay. Abulgazemi. One of the Iranian players trying to swim through. It's Borgay. Ball in the attack by their captain, Arman Shams. It does seem like a chance to convert 3 versus 2 situation or not. We'll see. The Iranian player got back in time. And right on time, that ball goes to Jacob Clements. What a display for Team New Zealand. Let me remind you, we started this quarter with the result 6-3. Shams scored to make it 7-3, and now it's 7-6, thanks to 2 goals from Rogers and 1 from Jacob Clements. Clements and Phillips out of the pool, as well as Fuemana. Less than 2.5 minutes before they have time. Shams. Foul by Baggett. Shams continues alone. Looks over to the right. Still keeps the ball. Shams. 8-6 for Team Iran. And majority of that goal-scoring portion is all thanks to their captain, Arman Shams. Goal number 5 of this match. Baggett. Rogers. Sohaili with a block. One of the players of Team New Zealand passing by, trying to open that space. And in the end, the ball got to Liam Dodonsky, but not in the back of Amirian's net. Less than 2 minutes to go before they have time. Bargari. Abdullah Hifar. Left it between Team Iran's ranks, and that's enough for another exclusion. Player number 4, Rogers, has to go out for the first time. Another power play for Team Iran. Abdullah Hifar from one winger to another. Bargari. Back to the left wing it goes. A bit of a true strong of a pass. 4 seconds left. Somebody has to take the shot. It's going to be Bargari, but without the necessary precision from the woodwork. Attempt of a dribble from Baggett, and that's enough for the first penalty shot. that's being given to Team New Zealand. The only one that their opponents had was not converted. Let's see, will Michael Rogers get better of Hamir Hossein Amirian and to score to make it 8-7. Rogers versus Amirian. Rogers scores. On fire in this quarter, that's for sure. His third goal. When it comes to the summary of the second period of today's match, top scorer for Team New Zealand on the other side, Shams has 5 goals scored so far. Abdullah Hifar, followed by Rogers. Strong pressing from Team New Zealand. One of the players, Abdul Ghazemi, got hit in the face. That's what he's trying to show. Bargari to the middle of that back line and then to the 2-meter line. Nice piece of display in the attack from Team Iran. Sohaili used his opportunity to score the first goal when it comes to his contribution to today's match, age 18. Center forward with another +2 advantage now for his team, for his national team, respectfully. Less than 40 seconds left before the end of the second quarter. Let's see. Baggett. Ball on Baggett. One of the Team New Zealand players is going back to prevent any counter-attack happening. Amirian looking over to Bargari, getting the ball just there. Bargari waiting for his teammate, and that's a great defensive display from Baggett. Good reading, understanding of the game, where the ball is gonna come or where was it supposed to go. 7 seconds left. Is Keshvara aware of that? Keshvara goes and dribbles, gets just a regular fall, as they would say. Less than 2 seconds, somebody has to take the shot. It's gonna be Lambert Irvin, and with that, the final attempt saved by Amirian. Team Iran 9, New Zealand 7. 16 more minutes to go. all set for the third swim-off of the first match of the morning. It's Team Iran 9, Team New Zealand 7, and 8 more seconds to go. So I'll spare you the lovely sound we have right behind me. Off we go. Both of the swim-offs won by Team New Zealand. Let's see, will it continue that way? Yep, it will, thanks to Jean Baggett. New Zealand got close to only 1 goal of a difference, but still couldn't really manage to overturn the deficit in full and take the lead in this match, because out of the start, right off the bat, it was Team Iran that took the lead, took the advantage, and kept it. No sign of leveling the score just yet. Ball goes to the 2-meter line, only a regular fall, not any additional whistle from the referee. 10 seconds to go for this attack for Team Iran. Borgay to the right back position. It was Arshia Abdullahifar. Schnauer tries to find his teammate on the 2-meter line. It was Phillips. Ball stayed in the New Zealand possession. Phillips, 2 seconds to go. The Iranian head coach telling to his players, swim, because, well, the remaining time wasn't really much to do with in the first place. Not much you could do there. So, better to swim in the counter-attack and try to break free in there. Abdullahifar to the outside to Borgay. No sign of the ball to the 2-meter line. And it was Abdullahifar who tried to test Zach Martin this time from the right wing position. Saved by the New Zealand goalie, foul by Abul Ghazemi, sorry. Baggett, Clemens. To the left side of the attack it goes. Schnauer, block in front of him. Ball goes to the left. There was just a tiny bit of time, not even a second, like a split second, that the player on the 2-meter line, the center player, was open to receive the ball. But you know how that goes, how little of a time frame it is to pass it there. Bargari. Shams. Is he gonna try the shot after the fall? Nope. Passes the ball to the 2-meter line. A fine save from Zach Martin. Another 18 seconds for Team Iran, as we still don't have any goals scored in this portion of the match, in the second half or in the third quarter, whatever you prefer to say. Shams dribbles, but does the fall in the attack. Doesn't really see that that was a referee decision. Martin passes the ball to Baggett. And his teammate does enough for a penalty shot, according to the referee. Personal foul to Farbo de Borgay, written in a second on the big screen. And we're going to confirm it's together. Yep, number 9. Second penalty shot for Team New Zealand. This time it's going to be the captain, Cole Phillips, and he scores. 9-8. Sort of a deja vu situation for Team New Zealand, as they got close again, but then that final step to level the score is still needed in a pursuit to, of course, from their perspective, overturn this game around and score the first points of this group. Group D is in question. On we go. 5 minutes, less than 30 seconds to add on that time as well. Borghei. Abulgazemi. Abulgazemi tries to do it all alone. Thankfully for New Zealand, Schuler got back and helped out his teammate. No additional whistle from the referee. Stolen ball in the end. Amirian steps up as well on the other side of the pool. Easy steal for him. Amirian on 8 saves in total. Just as Martin is on the other side of the pool as well. And on the other side of the pool, well, who other than Arman Shams? But VAR review is going to happen because you see that a little green flag in the pool yet again. Thrown by Lachlan Griffiths. Coach's challenge. One of my Croatian colleagues saying it's the VAR review non-stop. That's how she feels. We're gonna see together now what's being reviewed. And again, wait for the final verdict, the outcome of this VAR review. Another one, as my colleague would say. Say that in DJ Khaled voice. Was it him? I think he was. Anyways, Team Iran 10, Team New Zealand 8. Still waiting for that VAR review decision. No goal. Penalty. Shot awarded. So, scratch the previous goal. No goal for Shams. Penalty as the final decision after the VAR review. Chance for Jean Baggett to bag another score. Or a goal. I guess that would be more fitting for the previous sentence to score his second one of the game. Is it Jean Baggett or is it Amir Hossein Amirian? We're going to find out in a second, but we still have something to announce. So Borghei got his second personal foul. That's what we had to say out loud. Keshwara and Schnauer, as well as Schuler, on the same boat when it comes to the personal fouls so far. Okay, we should give the ball back to Baggett any second now. Baggett, there's the goal, and that's how you level the score for the first time in a game. Jean Baggett, his second of the match, making it 9-9. Not really sure why VAR review in progress is still on the big screen, but nevertheless, it should be removed any second now. Hopefully. Yep, there it is. Another exclusion, this one for Abulgazemi. It's his first of the match. Chance to convert it quickly, but thanks to Amirian, Keshwara stays without his contribution in today's match. Missed opportunity to overturn things for the first time. As my Spanish colleagues would say, to make la remontada. But plenty of time to do so, because there's still plenty of time left. A quarter and a half to be precise. Foul from Schuler, who's getting the ball on the outside line. Number 14, it's Sadeghi-Nejad with the remaining time. Staying on 9-9. Again, another chance for Team New Zealand to take the lead for the first time. Kishvara. Rogers on the 2-meter line trying to swim to that right side of the attack. Not the best ball passing skill there because it was an easy ball for Amirian. Momayez waiting for somebody to give the ball to. Ball goes to Shams, the captain, who scores the goal. He may stay on the 5 goals scored previously after that VAR review, but there's a goal number 6. Dominant display from him. Indeed, definitely the man of the hour when it comes to Team Iran. Ten and 9 as the current results. Can Team New Zealand do just enough in this attack to make it 10-10? To level the score one more time. Clements, Baggett, nice ball and even nicer finish. Isaac Schuler. Great action, great display, definitely worthy to see from a few more angles. Completely alone. The Iranian defense didn't see that one coming. Jafari. Samae. Shams. Following the attack, so ball goes to Team New Zealand. Another chance to take the lead in this match to get the advantage. Good display from Jean Baggett. After the dribble, excluded Momayez for the first time in this match. Power play to Team New Zealand. And no goal from Schuler this time. Not the first, not in the second attempt. Timeout for Team Iran. Shams. Abolgazemi. Abolgazemi to the center play. Sohaili. Defensive skill there on point from the captain, Cole Phillips. Schuler. Got to the ball first. Clements. Rogers. The possession goes back to Team Iran. A minute and 40 seconds left before the end of the penultimate quarter of the match. Shams. 2 players on the 2-meter line now for Team Iran. Which one is getting the ball? It's going to be Golistan Iran. 6 seconds left. Shams with the ball. You all know what that means. And there's a chance to convert this attack with the extra player. But not from the first attempt, apparently. Number 6, Dodonsky getting his second personal foul. Shams. Abulgazemi, fine save from Zach Martin. Save number 9 if the statistics is correct. Still 10-10, still a chance in the new 18 seconds for Team Iran. Shams, no goal. Hits the woodwork, hits the goal. But doesn't change the score in favor of his national team just yet. Phillips. Again, the same answer on the opposite side with 2 center players, and this was enough for another exclusion. Number 12, Pargari goes out. His second personal foul. Ball is on the left side of the attack. Let's see what Team New Zealand has in store. Didn't really save the ball in the end, so Clemens has to, well, go out after he did what he did. Power play for Team Iran. Will they use it? Shams swims in the counter attack, and Shams scores. So just to remind you, it's goal number 7 for him. Scored in every single quarter of the match so far, equaling his contribution from the second quarter, and then the remaining portion of the goals, of course, scored within the first 8 minutes of the match. 15.5 seconds left in this quarter. Is it enough to make it 11-11? Rogers approaches the attacking zone. Rogers hits the woodwork, but there's still chance for Schuler. 3.5 seconds. Somebody has to take the shot. It's going to be Baggett, but that's a great block. And that's all, folks, for this period of the match. Team Iran 11, Team New Zealand 10. 8 more minutes of suspense, of anticipation. Who's getting the first points when it comes to these 2 national teams? A bit more of the third quarter statistics for you as well. final swim-off of the first match of this morning session on day 2 here in Zagreb, Croatia. It's Team Iran 11, Team New Zealand 10, and this swim-off for the first time won by Team Iran. Previous 3 won by Team New Zealand, of course. Abogazemi. Borgay. Shams passes the ball to the 2-meter line. Still 5 more seconds for this shot, and what a shot it is. Number 12, Soheila Bargari. A fabulous diagonal shot. Take a look at that. Opened up the space for himself. A bit to the left, opening that diagonal shot. Opening the angle for himself, aged 18. For Bargari, it's his first goal of the match to make it 12-10, entering the last, final, whatever you want to call it, period of the first match today. Baggett. An attempt to pass the ball with a lob to Schuler. Tricky one, a tough one in the end. Bargari. Abogazemi. Another ball to the center player. Fouled by Schnauer in the end. On the opponent's player with the same cap number. Fall in the attack, that's what the referee is saying. So the possession goes back to Team New Zealand. Baggett looks over to his right to pass the ball to Phillips. Phillips has a chance to score, and he does. 12-11. We need to find the cap for the player that doesn't have it in the pool, but we get to enjoy another angle. Well, more angles actually on this goal when it comes to Cole Phillips. His second of the match, cutting the deficit back to only 1 goal of a difference. Still waiting for that water polo cap, as some of the Argentina fans are slowly taking their spots in the stand. I can see the flag of Argentina, so that's a giveaway for sure. And some national team jerseys as well. Bet you couldn't guess which number is on the back of it, huh? Anyway. A minute and a half in this last quarter. A minute and a half of hope for New Zealand to overturn things and take the advantage for the first time. Number 6 has to go out of play, meaning it's Dodonski, and meaning it's his 3rd personal foul. So he's done for today. Bargari hits the woodwork. Failed attempt to convert the previous power play, the first one of the last quarter. Now it's Ibbotson. Looking over to the 2-meter line to Schnauer, but again, just split second that he could pass the ball to him. Gone even quicker. Baggett. Ball goes to the left side, blocked by one of the Iranian players. Amirian. 10 saves for him. 1 less on the other side for Zach Martin. Borgay. Bargari. Abogazemi. Keep an eye out on the 2-meter line battle. If the ball goes there, it could be tricky for New Zealand. Saved shot, another opportunity, another 18 seconds, but there he is. Zach Martin at the right place at the right time. Stealing the ball yet again. Baggett. Rogers. Lambert Irvin. 10 seconds left for this attack. Ibbotson. Ibbotson will most likely take the shot after this fall, and he will score. 12-12. Thanks to Dan Ibbotson. 2 out of 2 for him when it comes to his attempts and his goal-scoring prowess. 100% of shot efficiency. Extremely crucial part of the match. The final minutes. Getting closer to that decision who takes the points today. Abogazemi. Third time Team New Zealand has managed to level the score, but then again, that final step is still missing for them. Borgay fine skip shot. Not allowing Team New Zealand to stay on that equal score for too long. When it comes to Borgay, it's his first goal of the match. One of 2 players actually that has 2 personal fouls, Bargari as well. Keshvara on the other side with Schnauer and Schuler. Like I said previously, in the same boat when it comes to the personal fouls. So they should be careful in the remaining 4 minutes. Phillips, ball goes to the left side of the attack. 2 options on the 2-meter line, but most likely Schnauer exit on the left wing, as he does. Clements, Baggett, 5 seconds to go, takes the attempt himself without the change of a score, not at this attack at least. Borgay, Bargari. Following the attack. Chance for New Zealand to level the score yet again, because one of the players is breaking free in the counter attack. It's the captain Phillips, 3 versus 2. If his teammate on the left gets there in time, but he didn't. Baggett. Back to Baggett it goes. 10 seconds left for this attack. Clements approaching the attacking zone. 5 seconds left. Clements takes the shot and he scores. Takes the shot and he scores for yet another, leveling the score. (13-13). 3 minutes and 21 seconds to be exact before the match ends. Momayes. Ball worthy of another personal foul, but Team Iran was wanting to convert this attack as quickly as possible. Didn't really happen the way they planned. And on the other side, the same thing goes for Team New Zealand. Shot saved by Amirian. It was Schuler who tested him this time. Staying at 13-13. Less than 3 minutes to go. Baggett. 2 center player options yet again. Rogers being one of them. The other one is Clements. Great save for Amirian. Save number 12 actually today. And it's 2 less for Zach Martin on the other side. So far, we'll see how things will unfold in the remaining time. Samae. Borgay. Ball goes to the left to Abogazemi. 6 seconds left. Abogazemi takes the shot but hits the woodwork. A Chance for Sohaili to get the ball, but there's a chance for Baggett. Stopped by Momayes just for now. Schiller taking his position as the other option on the 2-meter line again, and it's Baggett who tried to surprise Amirian. No can do, sir. Not for now. Shams. His center player turned to the right side of the attack, trying to get the position. Still Shams. Babel Gazemi swimming through the middle. Somebody did just enough to get excluded. Should be player with the cap number 12, meaning it's Schuler, and it's his third and final exclusion. Momayes. Borgay. The ball goes to the right wing and then to the right post. Well, referee says play on. No foul there. Baggett. Going for the dribble, but Momayes takes the ball without any additional whistle from the referee. It could go either way. Let's see which one is it gonna be. The penalty shot given to Team Iran. Personal foul to Lambert Irvin, being his first of this game. 66 seconds left. It's all up to Abul Gazemi now. Abul Gazemi or Martin. We're getting the answer in a few seconds. All set. Abul Gazemi. 14-13. His third of the match. Was waiting for confirmation on that one, sorry. Last minute of the match being played right now. Keshvara. Iranian players keeping an eye out on 2-meter line players, and that was a foul in the attack. Samae still keeping the ball, and it's another penalty shot. Doing enough that was needed for that outcome. Lambert Irvin with his second personal foul. 2 in a row, and a chance for 2 in a row for Team Iran to secure the win with less than 40 seconds to go. And it's the captain. It's Arman Shams for the 8th time, ladies and gentlemen, in this match. Absolutely the man of the hour, like I said. Fully deserved when it comes to that status. More than half of what Team Iran has scored, it was all him. Most likely an exclusion for number 10. Yep. Abul Gazemi with the exclusion, and then, of course, an expected outcome. Lachlan Griffiths calls for a minute of break because there's a chance. There's 32.2 seconds of hope. And while there is some, you better believe he's gonna try and use every second of the match that's left. On 4 different occasions, Team New Zealand has leveled the score, but then, as a leitmotif, I guess, for the most of this match, that final step to overturn the match completely in their favor was missing. Missed opportunities on both sides, to be honest with you here. But Team Iran, is the one that has +2. That is on the brink of their first points when it comes to their first game also at this competition. After this match, we're gonna watch together the match between Argentina and Australia, so tune in for that one as well. No goal, 25.1 second left. Whatever Lachlan Griffiths had planned, probably didn't want to look like this in the end. Didn't really match his plans, I should say, according to his reaction. Chance now for Abolgazemi, who hits the woodwork as well. But in the end, less than 10 seconds. It's just a matter of time before we give the first points of this group on day 2 to Team Iran. And that's about it. No chance for Foemana to take that last shot. So final result, Team Iran 15, Team New Zealand 13. First points of this Group D go to the nominal hosts of today's match in their first match of this competition as well. Few minutes of break and then we'll be back for another match that's being played in Group E. It's Argentina versus Australia. Hello again, welcome back to Zagreb, welcome back to Croatia for the second match of day 2 here when it comes to the World Aquatics Men's Under-20 Water Polo Championship. It's Argentina versus Australia, and we're gonna start things off with the team lineups. So for Team Argentina, it's Ventoso, Teixeira, Mazzoni, Camino, Oliva, Conti, Mecosi, Calcagno, Rosso, Acuna, Rivera, the captain De Luca, Saavedra, Del Rosso, and Greco, as the players chosen by the team head coach Fernando Jose Arregui. When it comes to Team Australia, it's Purcell, Bloomfield, Sharman, Izzard, Tucker Payne, the captain Stewart, Sopin, Weber, Magazanek, Bright, Serhan, Brown, and Palazzi, the players chosen by the team head coach Dragan Bakic. On day 1, Australia picked up the points in their first match of this competition. As you can see that right now on your screens, it was a 16-11 against Colombia. And Argentina still didn't have a chance to show off their water polo prowess and skill, as they had a day off yesterday. The referees of the match are Sharoz Sharifyan and Viktor Stanlichenko. The TWPC delegate is Mihailo Ciric, and VAR officials Hatem Gaber. That's what it says. That's as stated on the start list. While we're waiting for the team to start, well, the other one to jump in the pool and for the match to start, just a quick look at, is there any new names and surnames within the team if you compare this team lineup of Australia to the one that played yesterday. And as far as I can tell, the only player that is different is Jake Martin, and Jamie Sharman is the one that is included in today's lineup instead of him. So one change compared to the yesterday's lineup. And when it comes to the players that were on target the most, the ones that showed themselves in the first match, the first name definitely was Zachary Izard. 4 out of 4, his 100% of shot efficiency in the match against Colombia. We're gonna see, he's gonna be at the same level when it comes to the another exam within this group, within Group P. If I didn't mention that previously, there you go. So it's Izard between the posts, trying to get to the ball first. On the other side, it should be number 6, Lazzaro Conti. Well, confirmation of Izard is there. The other one, however, is there. Thank you to my lovely colleagues doing this broadcast, doing this transmission. And in 5 seconds, off we go then. Bit of a mission impossible sounds there, and it was not a mission impossible for Zachary Izard, who gets the ball for Team Australia in the first swim off. Mazzoni intercepted that pass, but it should be another 18 seconds for Team Australia. That's what one of the referees is showing, at least the one I can see from my commentary position. Magazanik, Sopin, Izard getting a bit closer to the attacking zone. A zone defense from Team Argentina. Keeping an eye out on that center player. 2 seconds left, and that was enough time and enough space. Enough of an angle for the first goal of the game. It's number 8, Harper Stewart, the captain of Team Australia. Born in 2005, his 3rd goal of this tournament. Mazzoni has Conti as the closest and the nearest solution. The other one being Camino, well covered by Brown. Camino, good attempt from Teixeira to break free from his opponents. Not a clear-cut chance to even get the ball, let alone take a shot afterwards. Izard. Nice ball to the 2-meter line. Even better reaction from the Team Argentina goalkeeper, number 13. The starting one is Martin Del Rosso. Passing the ball to Saavedra on the left side of the attack. Now it's Teixeira. Teixeira hits the woodwork. First real attempt from Team Argentina. No goal just yet, a minute and a half almost since we kicked things off with match 2 in the second day here in Zagreb. Tucker, ball goes to the left to Magazanik. Nice ball to the 2-meter line, worthy of an exclusion for the captain of Argentina, Tobias De Luca. First power play, and not a first goal apparently. It was Ashton Brow's attempt. Ball secured in possession of Martine Del Rosso. 0 out of 1 attempt when it comes to the power play so far. Mazzoni. Passing the ball to Camino. Yep, cap number 4 is in question. Conti. Ball goes to De Luca, but then again hits the woodwork and goes out of the field of play. If I may add, just look at the positioning of the Team Argentina players, where their center player should be on the 2-meter line. He's nowhere there. Sopan. Magazanik. Magazanik won't take the shot. Passes the ball back to the Australian number 9. Fine save from Del Rosso. Immediately, ball pass to Mazzoni. Mazzoni now onto the 2-meter line player. And it's Izard who does just enough to get excluded. Saavedra did his portion of the job. Let's see, will this team effort result in the first goal from the power play? Conti. Saavedra. Is this enough of an angle? It is enough for Purcell to save. And another, well, additional 18 seconds for Team Argentina to find a solution to get to the first goal of this match. Conti. Conti tries with a skip shot. Sign for the player that was excluded to get back into the field of play in the meantime. Purcell. Sopan from the left side to the right one, and this should be an exclusion and an easy fast goal for Team Australia. Number 11, Daniel Magazanek. The excluded player didn't even get a chance to exit the field of play. And the player that I'm looking for is Conti, number 6, Lazzaro Conti. Magazanek's fourth goal of the tournament, making it 2-0 for Team Australia. Continuing their great start in this match. Conti. Easy ball for the opposition's goalkeeper, Purcell, who's going to turn around and get the ball. It's going to be the player on the left wing. It's Magazanek getting the exclusion, getting the another extra player, extra man attack, whatever you like to call it. Payne. And somebody did fall in the attack, possibly Bloomfield. Exclusion for number 6, Conti. He's the second of the game, and we didn't even see a full 4 minutes of play. Rivera. Santiago Rivera tries to dribble past his opponents. A foul as called by the referee, and then an exclusion for Payne as he didn't move after the fall. Camino. Second power play for Team Argentina. Rivera. Back to the back player, Camino. And again, it's Rivera. Rivera to the near post, but how unlucky for Team Argentina. This is the third or maybe even fourth woodwork that they've hit. And like I said, well, now it is full 4 minutes and a bit over that. Sharman. Brown as the player who entered the field of play. Now with a ball. Sharman to the right wing it goes. 3 seconds left. Palazzi's calling for the ball. There's a free player available, but no goal in the end. The clock's at 0. And then the woodwork has been hit on the opposite side as well. Rivera. Mecozzi. Mecozzi looking at the 2-meter line. Not the best angle to pass there. He waves with the ball. But then again, it is kind of a light motive when it comes to the start of the match. And then time that has passed by. Still waiting for the first goal from Fernando Jose Arregui's team. Good ball to Brown. It's going to result in the extra player attack for Team Australia. Or a penalty shot. I think the second one is what's being given in the end. It looked like that at first, but the way the Australian players reacted, I thought it's going to be an extra player attack. Nevertheless, number 11 is going to go for his second goal, being Daniel Magazanek. Mazzoni as the player that did enough for this penalty shot to be given to Team Australia. And Magazanik is not going to do enough to score. We're staying at 2-0 for Australia. Teixeira. Conti. No foul from Brown. Strong pressing from the Australian players, and this was a foul in the attack. Purcell was right there ready to help out his teammates. Didn't need that one. At the end, Weber. Sharman. Foul worthy of another exclusion for number 6, if I've seen that correctly. No, 5, sorry. It's Oliva. Power play, and then another post has been hit. The player that was right there at that position on the post. 2 minutes to go, still 2 goals up when it comes to Team Australia. Rivera. Good ball, and a reaction worthy of a penalty shot, of course. Not much Purcell could do there when it comes to enabling his opponent, Adriano Mazzoni. Did the best he can. Now let's see, can he stop this shot as well? His first personal foul, and now is his chance to make it first save from the penalty shot, but he won't. Alejo Teixeira, first goal for Team Argentina. Penalty shot was needed for the nominal hosts of this match to find the back of the net after quite some time since the first swim off. Stewart. Ball goes to Sapan. 2 options on the 2-meter line for Team Australia. Let's see how that will play out. Tucker, again, exclusion for one of the players from Team Argentina. It's Rivera with the cap number 10. Sapan opening up the angle for himself. Tucker. Ball goes to the right, then to the right post. But then again, everything that was tried out from that position didn't go into the back of Del Rosso's net. Oliva. Mecozzi. Oliva. To the left side it goes. 6 seconds left. Is Saavedra taking the shot? He is. But it goes out of the field of play. Not enough precision so far from Team Argentina. That's the key part that's missing. Bloomfield. Looking over to the center player that has an additional opponent in front of him. It's a Saavedra. 2 options on the 2-meter line, the other one being Brights, but you saw how that played out in the end. Saavedra dispossessed his opponent, and the ball goes to the left. Stopped on time by Stewart, the captain of Team Australia. Mecozzi opting for the left side of the attack, and again, second attempt will not be given, as Bright was there just in time to help out Sapan with the cap number 9. Less than 10 seconds before we end things off in the first quarter. Ball goes to Bloomfield, and the ball goes to the left to Sapan for the final skip shot of the match. When it comes to the first quarter, it's Argentina 1, Australia 2. All set for the second swim-off of the second match here in Zagreb on day 2 of the Under-20 Men's World Aquatics Water Polo Championship. It's Argentina 1, Australia 2. Around 6 minutes, more or less, was needed for Team Argentina to score the first goal, thanks to Teixeira, thanks to their penalty shot opportunity. And another swim-off being won by Team Australia. Starting off with Tucker, who got the ball from Bright, who swims to the 2-meter line. On the left, it's Sopan. Another option, as the 2-meter line player, was Magazzani, getting the first power play of this quarter. Number 6 being Conti. That's going out, and that's his final exclusion, and you don't even get to finish the sentence. This attack was finished by Luis Sopan. And he is finished for now. Scoring from the power play, getting a bit of a break, I guess, after the start of this quarter. Anyway, like I said, Conti is finished for the match in general after that third personal foul. And a good defensive display from Bright. Stealing the ball and then swimming in the counter-attack. Still with the ball, it's Bright going to the right side of the attack. A fabulous diagonal shot from number 9, Zachary Idar. A lefty within the Australia's ranks. Fine shot indeed to make it +3 and to kick things off in the second period in the best way possible for Team Australia. Teixeira. The ball goes to the left side. The center player didn't really see it coming. It was De Luca, the captain. Purcell. Fall worthy of another exclusion for, let's see which player, because there was quite a lot of them. Number 3, so it's Matoni. His third personal foul as well, and we just kicked things off in the second quarter. Palazzi. Oh, sorry, second personal foul. And a great save from the Argentinian goalkeeper. De La Rosso stopped the shot for his 5th save of the match. Purcell has 2, according to the official statistics. On we go. Is this the attack? The Argentinian team scores their second. Teixeira, good ball to the right where Mekotsi has enough space, but not enough precision. Mekotsi. Fouled by one of the Australian players. The ball goes to Teixeira. Back to Mekotsi. 2 center players for Team Argentina, and another save for Purcell, meaning another 18 seconds are being awarded to Senor Arregui's team. Teixeira. Camino, opting for the left side of the attack to Saavedra. To the 2-meter line it goes, worthy of an exclusion. That's what Harry Tucker does. Number 6 with his first personal foul of the match. 4th power play awarded to Team Argentina. Mekotsi, Saavedra. All the way to the left winger, back to Mekotsi. Mekotsi, no goal there. Opted for the near corner without precision. And then somebody got excluded in the meantime. Number 6, previously mentioned, Mekotsi. Shot blocked. An applause from the Argentinian fans. Quite a bit of them. A bit more for Team Australia, in case you missed that shot already. Of them on the stands. A good ball to the captain De Luca. Now it's either penalty shot or a goal. The first one as the final outcome. So number 7, Ethan Payne, is the one that is guilty of this penalty shot being given to Team Argentina, his second personal foul of the match. Now another chance for Teixeira, who was successful in his first attempt. Let's see, is he gonna make it 2 out of 2 from the 5-meter line? Teixeira or Purcell? Teixeira once again. Another penalty shot, another penalty goal. It's 2-4 for Australia. Alejo Teixeira, born in 2006. The only attempt the Australian team had, they didn't convert it into the goal, or into a goal. Izard, Sopan, back to Izard it goes, and he gets closer to the attacking zone. A shame this didn't, and way to go. It would have been a nice action from a neutral perspective, don't get me wrong. Bluefield to harsh our pass back to Izard. And of course, the possession after this foul being given to Team Argentina for their attempts, their pursuit of goal number 3 in this match. Teixeira, Mazzoni, still opting for that 2 center players, but far out from the 2-meter line. That's exactly where Calcaño is trying to get to now. In the meantime, another player exited the 2-meter line to the outfield. Now with the ball, it was Camino from the left winger to the right one. In the end, Saavedra, Mazzoni. 8 seconds left. Another exclusion for number 9, and that's a goal. Number 9 excluded, meaning it's Sapan's first. And it's a first for the player with the cap number 3, Adriano Mazzoni. So it's Teixeira with the penalty shot goal and Mazzoni with the power play goal, making it only 1 goal over difference between these 2 teams now. From +3 to +1. That's how the things went down so far. Almost full 4 minutes of the match. When it comes to this period, we are gonna change a few things around here. That's what Aregi and Debakic had in store before we continue with the remaining time before the halftime as well. Izard, Sopan, Magazanek to the 2-meter line to Bright. Exclusion for player with the cap number 5, meaning it's Oliva for the second time. So he should be extra careful in the remaining time. Magazanek from one winger to another. 7 seconds left. Izard, Tucker, 5-3. Players with 2 personal fouls so far, so it's Payne within the Team Australia, and within Team Argentina, it's Mazzoni, Oliva, and that's about it for now. Mazzoni, Greco, managed to pass the ball to Rosso. Rosso to the 2-meter line. A fabulous goal. All thanks to Bautista Calcaño. Great timing when it comes to the pass, and then even better of an execution when it comes to this goal from the 2-meter line. Calcaño's first center forward, aged 18. Again, cutting the deficit to only 1 goal of a difference so far. Magazanik. Sucker. Fall in the attack from one of the Australian players, meaning it's Ashton Brown. That was as the center on the 2-meter line. Who's swimming in the counter-attack. It's Rivera. Rivera still holding the ball. Rivera losing the ball. If he had left it sooner, it might have been a different outcome. But as this, the referees just said stolen ball. And a possession to Team Australia. This was another ball that was drawn below the surface. So, below the surface. So, possession goes to Team Australia. 3 versus 2. Counter-attack scored by Ashton Brown. Textbook way to do these kinds of situations. One does one part of the job. Few waves, getting the goalkeeper's attention, and then in the empty corner of the net, the other one is the player that got served with the ball and got the goal in the end, meaning it's the first goal for Ashton Brown in his 3rd attempt, according to the official statistics. Rosso Acuna to Mazzoni. Ball goes to one of 2 options as the center players, but then again, not much one of them could do with it, meaning not much Rosso Acuna could do, but there's a foul in the attack. There's a chance because Teixeira is breaking free, but he's not the one that's receiving the ball. It's Rivera. Rivera, just a regular foul on him by Bloomfield. Rivera sends the ball to the opposite side of the attack. Good block by Palazzi. Greco. Teixeira. To the 2-meter line it goes, but it's a foul in the attack from Calcaño. Palazzi, penalty shot being given to Team Australia. They didn't score their only attempt so far, number 14. Meaning Ignacio Greco is the one that received his first personal foul. And it's the captain, Harper Stewart, trying to get 2 out of 2. Now from the 5-meter line, sorry. Is it Stewart? Is it Del Rosso? We'll find out soon. If the player that's supposed to be moved a bit further is moved or not. If the referees are content with it, if they're happy with it. And he scores. Harper Stewart making it 7-4 for Team Australia. Mazzoni. Camino. Back to Mazzoni it goes. Rivera. Again with the 2 center players. Saavedra has a deep position, but his teammate doesn't really have enough time to pass the ball to him. So On we go with less than 55 seconds to go before the halftime. Ball goes to Sherman, finds Sherman. He has Bloomfield as the nearest option. The center player turned all the way to the right side, so usually that's where the ball should go. It's the player searching for the center player, not the other way around. Foul worthy of switching possession. Teixeira. 20 seconds and 12 left for this attack. Lob shot for, well, almost 95% of that time awarded for an additional Argentina attack. Good ball, or is it? Yeah, it is. Exclusion for Magazanik, his first of the match. Now the final power play before the halftime in favor of Argentina. Rivera, Mazzoni. Mazzoni to the left back position. The ball goes to Teixeira, but a shame it's not a better pass. 2 seconds, Teixeira! Enough time for him. Making it his third goal of the match. And making it 5-7. With just a split second left before we officially call it quits when it comes to the first half. That's about it. 16 minutes down, 16 more minutes to go. It's Argentina 5, Australia 7. All set for the penultimate swim-off of the second match of this morning session. It is Argentina 5, Australia 7, and Edzar as the player from Team Australia ready to get to the ball first on the other side. If I'm not mistaken, it should be Saavedra. Yep. Cap number 12, Ivan Saavedra. And he gets to the ball first. First swim off won by Team Argentina. Camino. Teixeira squeezing the ball to the 2-meter line, but thankfully for Team Australia, Stewart anticipated just that and stole the ball back into the Australian possession. Edzar. Tucker, exclusion for one of the Argentinian players, meaning it's Mecozzi, his second of the match. Stewart to the left side, then to the left post, into the goal. Nice piece of action with the extra man in the pool, number 11, Daniel Magazanek. Scoring for the first time in this quarter, making it 8-5, his second goal of the match. Camino. Mazzoni. Camino managed to save the ball possession. Saavedra. Camino. 5 seconds left for this attack, followed by Brown. 2 seconds left, so Camino is gonna take the shot and he's gonna score. (6-8) thanks to Lautaro Camino. Camino in conversation with his teammate Teixeira. Just a second ago, not really when you saw him in a bit of a bigger picture, but nevertheless. Fine shot from Camino in the 9 seconds of the attack, making it again 2 goals of a difference like we started this quarter. No answer from Team Australia afterwards. Saved by Del Rosso for the 9th time so far in the match. Teixeira waits for his teammate De Luca to arrive on the 2-meter line. De Luca, great game understanding, great game reading from Oliver Purcell. Stealing the ball, enabling any additional charges, I should say, for one of his teammates. Edzar forced to play to the outside line. Stewart, followed by Teixeira. One Argentinian player has to go out, and it's Mazzoni. And it should be his third and final exclusion. He joins Conti, gets the bystander status now. And we don't get to change the result just yet after Sapan's shot. Saavedra. Ball goes to the center player, and that's enough for an exclusion. Number 9, meaning it's Sopan. His second of the match. Power play awarded to Argentina. Ball goes to the right wing from the right one to Teixeira, who opened up a bit more of an angle for himself. Good block. Another 18 seconds, now being 13. Rivera. Good attempt from Saavedra. Even better save from Oliver Purcell. Exclusion for one of the Argentinian players, number 10, Santiago Rivera. Edzar still keeping the ball. It's 3 versus 2 now. 3 versus 3. In the meantime, one of the Argentinian players got back in time. The only one free now is the one that's gonna score. He's Harry Tucker. Less than 5 minutes before the end of the third quarter. +3 for Team Australia. Ball goes to De Luca, and it's a foul in the attack. That's what the referees are saying. That's what's being given. Purcell. Palazzi. Stewart. Teixeira. Stealing the ball. Stewart looking over to one of the referees. Why wasn't it awarded at least a foul or something? But no whistle in that particular situation. Rosso Acuna. Camino. Back to Rosso Acuna it goes. 7 seconds left. Good game reading as number 2 is the one that gets the personal foul. Number 1 in this game, but that contact was worthy of another chance for Alejo Teixeira, who scored 2 goals from the 5-meter line so far. 3 in total. Is this 3 out of 3 from the penalty shots? Teixeira! Yeah, it is. Por supuesto que sí. Argentina 7, Australia 9. 4th goal of the match, like I said, for Alejo Teixeira. It's our Sopan. Weber to the opposite post. A fabulous goal. Daniel Magazanek. For the second time in this quarter, third time overall if my math is mathing. Great action for, like I said, third goal for the player with the cap number 11. Camino. Greco. Teixeira. Nice ball to the 2-meter line, and a great action on the opposite side of the ball as well. Bautista Calcaño. Teixeira with the assist, Calcaño with a goal. Nice collab there, definitely. From the previously mentioned 2 for the second goal of Calcaño at this match. Argentina answers, but still a long way to go before they can turn things around. As the things stand now, Rivera, Del Rosso, the goalie, with the ball safe in his possession. Teixeira. Brown trying to play, but no fall. Greco. Rivera. Exclusion for one of the Australian players, number 11, being Daniel Magazanek. His second of the match, and the referee stopped the play. Now we can continue. Like I said, Magazanek's second personal foul of the match, and timeout called by Senor Arregui. Is this the moment where we get the 9th goal when the deficit is cut in half? Rosso Acuna, Teixeira. The ball goes to the left. Another Australian player is gonna be excluded, or is it gonna be the final decision? We'll see. Well, there was an additional Argentinian player in the pool, meaning it was Ignacio Greco, who is slowly swimming to the bench right in front of me. Can't really see him from this angle, but we're gonna sort that out real soon and then continue with the remaining time in the third quarter, being a bit over than 2 minutes and 45 seconds. It should be a little less than 3 minutes when the time is rewinded back. So around 2:57, I think. That's what it stands now on the big screen and on the clock. Alrighty. Otra vez. Teixeira. Mecozzi. Back to Teixeira. Rosso Acuna to the right winger from one to the other side to another, but without the necessary precision that was needed to cut the deficit in half. Stewart looking over to Izar on the right, chooses Tucker in the end on the left, and there's another exclusion for number 10, being Rivera. His third personal foul, so game over for him as well. Third Argentinian player that ended the game too soon because of their third personal foul. Great display when it comes to power plays yet again from Team Australia. Stewart, fabulous pass to his teammate on the right post. It was Ashton Brown scoring on the opposite side of the goal, placing the ball in the back of the net for the second time. Oliva. Rosso Acuna. Back to Oliva. Teixeira. Teixeira to the left wing to Mecozzi. 6 seconds left. It's Rosso Acuna asking for the ball. Rosso Acuna. Exactly what Argentina needed. Number 9 with his first contribution in today's match. Tucker. Izar. Following the attack. Of course, his opponent, it was Rex Palazzi. Del Rosso. 8 saves each. When it comes to the goalkeepers, Del Rosso and Purcell. Mecozzi managed to get the extra player attack for his team. Payne has to go out. And that's all from him, as that was his third and final exclusion. From one winger to another, well, read by number 12, Sean Bright, who intercepted the pass meant for Gonzalo Mecozzi. Oliva. Oh, sorry, Izar to the left side, and it goes into the back of the net. Daniel Magazanek. Into the back of De La Rosa's net for the fourth time. He could have reacted a bit better there. I'm not really a fan of that term, but sort of a goalkeeper's goal, as it was his side. He was meant to stop it, and he almost did, but in the end, it squeezed into the back of his net. Yellow card shown to Senora Reggi. Greco. 5 seconds before the end of this attack. Mekotzi, and saved by Purcell. Blocked additionally by Harry Tucker, securing the possession definitely for his team. And now the power play for Team Australia is going to be secured, and then the timeout called by Mr. Dragan Bakic. So players that are out of the match, well, some of them for quite some time now, are Bazzoni, Oliva, Conti, and Rivera for Team Argentina. For Team Australia, it's only Payne. But there's 2 players on that side that have to be careful, and one of them is Sopan, the other one is Magazanek. When it comes to Team Argentina, the only player that should be careful is Mekotzi, that has already received 2 personal fouls. 33, sorry, 0.2 seconds before the end of this penultimate quarter. Seconds. Of exclusion for Oliva, like I said, one of 4 players that are out of the match, hence the 3rd exclusion. Stewart, Izar, Stewart, back to Izar it goes, Izar! 100% of shot efficiency for him. It's 2 out of 2. And when we count the yesterday's contribution, he was top scorer yesterday with 4 scored goals. And today, Magazanek is the one that's, when it comes to goal contribution, gets the top scorer status with his 4 so far. We'll see how things will play out in the end. Following the attack, as called by the referee. So with less than 3 seconds left, will Purcell attempt to take a shot? Yeah, he will. Saved by Martin De La Rosa. And it's 9 saves in total. Again, if the statistics is correct, meaning we head into the last 8 minutes of this match with the result Argentina 9, Australia 13. another challenge. So that's what's being reviewed now. Possible violent action is what's in question here. So again, leaving it all to the professionals. Let's see what's gonna be the final outcome, the final verdict of this VAR review. Almost Argentina, you can hear that from the stands. Pretty easy to spot fans from Argentina. Of course, the jerseys and the flag are a huge part of the easily recognized bit of that sentence. Also the Australian fans as well. Lovely to see both, but I need to say that as well here. Practically every single national team that has played so far had at least some of their fans here in Zagreb. No violent action as the final VAR decision. And off we go with the remaining portion, with the last 8 minutes of this match in the preliminary Group E. The result as it stands of now is Argentina 9, Australia 13. And when it comes to the swim-offs, 2 of them are won previously by Team Australia, only one by Team Argentina. Eagerly waiting for the start for the final 8 minutes, when one of the referees goes back to his place. Then we can start, have everything set for this sound. And the final swim off, won by Team Australia. Tucker, Sopan, back to Tucker, Stewart. Outfield players exchanging the ball. It's the captain Stewart to the right winger. Tucker, Stewart, 2 meters. That's what's been shown by one of the referees. Camino, Saavedra, Camino, Rosso Acuna, back to Camino, 8 seconds left for this attack, and it hits the post. Shot by Ivan Saavedra. Stewart, swimming in the counter-attack, Stewart all alone on the right. Lefty on the right side, serving the ball to one of his teammates. Izar. Izar trying to find his teammate on the 2-meter line. Not the best pass to Sean Bright. Greco. Camino. Exclusion for one of the Australian players. Number 6, meaning it's Harry Tucker for the second time. Camino. Camino serves it to the left to Greco. Back to Camino it goes. 5 seconds left. Great block from the captain, Harper Stewart. Izar has Bloomfield on the left, but opts to finish this one himself. First goal of this quarter, courtesy of player. With the cap number 5, like I said, Zachary Izar. Third goal of the match. Greco, Teixeira, Camino, Camino, 10 seconds left to make that 6 now. Teixeira, skip shot over the goal. Weber receiving the ball. It's, well, basically 4 versus 3 now. Weber saved by Argentinian goalie. First save for Santiago Ventoso. Teixeira. And this should be coach's challenge. Green flag is in the pool, meaning Fernando Jose Arregui wants the referees to look at that possible violent action, if I saw that correctly, and I think I did. Yep, possible violent action is being reviewed. And this is the bigger picture we should be seeing. It is indeed the bigger picture here in Zagreb, because all the fans in the stands can see what we're seeing right now as well on the big screen. So everything that the referees see, we also see all together. No violent action, according to the referee. So on we go then. Camino, Teixeira. Exclusion for the Australian player. But not only him, the player on the other side as well. So it should be number 2 for Australia, meaning Bloomfield, and number 11 for Argentina, being De Luca, 2 players that were in a battle on the 2-meter line. Exclusion on both sides, and lack of options indeed for Senor Arregui, as, like I said before, 4 players got the third and final exclusion. This was the second for De Luca, so he should be aware of that as well. Teixeira hits the woodwork. Another 18 seconds awarded for Team Argentina. Teixeira. Is he gonna shoot after the fall? It appears so, and he's gonna score. Teixeira, 10th goal of Team Argentina today. Teixeira's 5th, so half of what they managed to put in the back of the opponent's net was all thanks to him. Tucker goes to the left side of the attack. Back to Tucker. Weber. Exclusion for Argentina player with the cap number 4, meaning Camino, his first of the match. Izar. Weber. Magazanek. Back to Weber. It's Izar again. To the outfield line. 5 seconds left. A great goal from Luis Sapon. Served to the left wing position, opening up the angle as much as he can to score for the second time. When it comes to this match and his goal contributions, Argentina 10, Australia 15. A bit over 4 minutes to go before we end things off. And before we can say we're halfway there when it comes to our morning session. Because there's still 2 more games to go before a bit of a longer break. And then, of course, our afternoon session we have in store for you with Group A and Group B. Good interception from Palazzi. 2 versus 2 situation. Palazzi still keeps the ball, has Izar on his right, but he is dispossessed. Great defensive display from Rosso Acuna. Dispossessing him without any additional damage, but it would have been his first personal foul either way. On the other side of the pool, same thing goes for Harper Stewart. Without any personal fouls yet, and then dispossessing his opponent in the best way possible. Palazzi. Stewart. With a lob shot. %100% of shot efficiency, and the one goalkeepers hate. I can tell you that for sure. Stewart's third of the match with 3 minutes and 10 seconds left to go. Teixeira. Camino. Good decision from Purcell here. Help out his teammate and steal the ball. Weber. Fouled by number 12, Saavedra. Stewart. Waiting for the ball. Sharman back to Stewart. Good save from Ventoso. Rosa Acuna. Good ball to De Luca, and that's a penalty shot. Number 2, meaning Bloomfield, gets his third and final exclusion, joins Ethan Payne. When it comes to the bystander status that he just got, but 2 minutes and 7 seconds are left. Comfortable +6 lead for Team Australia. Much more options on the bench as opposed to their opponents. And their current state with the third personal fouls. Again, well, who other than Teixeira, and who other than to score from the penalty shot than Teixeira. The 11th goal of the match for Alejo Teixeira. 11-16, that's the current results. And when it comes to this young man, it's goal number 6 for him. Weber. Weber waiting for his teammates on the 2-meter line. And that's enough for a penalty shot. Personal foul awarded to number 4, meaning Camino has second personal foul now. Well, has got his second personal foul, let me rephrase that. Penalty shot on the other side. Corey Weber looking for his first goal of the match. Is it Weber? Is it Ventoso? So let's find out. Yes, one of the referee has to tell Camino to move a bit further away, as well as Teixeira. Weber shoots and Weber scores. First of the match, 11-17 for Team Australia. On the verge of yet another win in this preliminary stage within the Group E. Teixeira. Saavedra. Camino. Back to Camino it goes. Camino still holding the ball. Teixeira. Teixeira. Nicely saved by Oliver Purcell. 40-10 time at this match today. Who's swimming in the counter? It's Sean Bright. The ball goes to Stewart. Stewart. There he goes. Goal number 18. Camino. Mekotsi. Last minute of the match being played right now. Camino. Mekotsi. Mekotsi. Well, that was a foul in the attack, as told by the referee and according to the referee. And then exclusion for number 9, meaning Rosso Acuna is out for the first time, and then timeout called by Dragan Bakic. Izar. Tucker. Sees Weber, spots him on the right, but not a good call to get him the ball just yet. Izar, now it is Weber. 11-19. Weber's second goal of the match. The remaining time being less than 30 seconds before we can officially say Australia has another 3 points when it comes to this match. And when it comes to their second exam here at the World Championship, Greco, 6.3 seconds, and that's it. The final shot, saved by Santiago Ventoso. The final result being Argentina 11, Australia 19. Additional 3 points given to Team Australia, 2 out of 2 when it comes to their 2 previous tests, and Argentina in their first didn't quite manage to bag first points, but they will hope to do just that against Colombia in their second match of this preliminary Group F. Still more to come. Exactly at 12, preliminary Group F is in order. China versus Singapore. Welcome back, everybody, to Croatia. Welcome back to Zagreb. Welcome back for the third game of our morning session when it comes to the second day of the World Aquatics Men's Under-20 Water Polo Championship. It's China versus Singapore, and we're gonna speed this up as much as we can. Go to the team lineups. First, for China, it's Zhang Li, Chengwei Zhang, Ouyang Li, Zheng Zhang Deng, the captain Kai, Huang Liu, Tang, Chang Li Hua, and Zhao Zhong Liu, the head coach of China being Zhongliang Guo. And when it comes to Singapore, it's Menon Wong Go, Chao, the captain Lo, Neo Shaik Zi, Rohaizad, Ong Si, Le, and Vasavani as the players chosen by the team head coach, Kenta Shirahama. When it comes to these teams, of course, one of them didn't have a chance to show their skills just yet when it comes to this pool and this water polo stage. The one that did, however, on day one, on the opening day of this championship, it was Singapore in the Group F versus Canada. They were defeated. The result was 20-6. If you're asking me, did anything change when it comes to their lineup? And this one you will see today. There's only one change. Vasavani is in, Wong is out. So one change for the team Singapore. And let's see who's taking the first swim off. It's gonna be Team China. The referees of the match are Achille Chabo and Ralph Miller. The TWPC delegate is Stavrola Cosmopoli, and Vlako Ljubic is the VAR official. The first penalty shot being awarded. We have player with the cap, number 3, as the one who got his first personal foul. It's Matthias Go. And let's see who's gonna have the first attempt from the 5-meter line at this match. It should be number 8, meaning it's the captain, Joao Kai. And it's a goal. It's a goal from the penalty shot, giving China the lead in this match. Like I said, China, the national team that we're seeing for the first time here at the Men's Under-20 Water Polo Championship, in a pursuit to get their first points as well. Go. Ball goes to the 2-meter line. Saved by one of the Chinese players with the cap number 7, Zirui Deng. Good combo there, helping out his teammates, making sure Singapore doesn't get, well, let's say, a power play. Li. Young. Young. Passing the ball to Deng on the 2-meter line. And now for a power play. Number 7 out, meaning it's Shaik. And good defensive display, mainly from Ong. Player with the cap number 11, Ikin Joshua Yong. The starting goalkeeper, like you saw, is Aibak Li. 11 seconds left for this attack. What can Singapore do? Xie. Wong, and there's the first goal for Team Singapore. Cap number 2 had his opponent with a low block, keeping an eye out on number 6 being Samuel Neo, as the center player used his first opportunity to score for the first time. attempt with a, well, lob as the designated distribution of the ball. Didn't really work out the way Team China was hoping for. Low. Captain sending the ball to the left side to Tang. Low. 2 seconds left. Zhao is just gonna send it to the right side. Straight at the, well, when you look at the line, it would be the center of the pool. Chance for China to make it +1 yet again. Zhang sending the ball to Ouyang. Didn't work this time. Li. Xi. Lo. Ong saving the ball for the remaining 10 seconds of the possession for Team Singapore. Go. Intercepted well by player with the cap number 12, Zhang Li. So quick comes to the ball distribution. Wan Chang Li for Diang Li. Xie. Go. Lo. On. To the 2-meter line, a fabulous interception from the Chinese goalkeeper. Jiwen Zhang anticipating where that ball is gonna go to. Li. Ball by Go. Over his shoulder. Does he need to go back and help out his teammate on the center back position? And he does. Zhang Li to the left side of the attack. Good call from Xie. Possession awarded to Team Singapore. Xie. Ong. Go. Another attempt to get the ball through to the player that was on the 2-meter line. That was the captain. Junkei. Junkei dan Lo, sorry. Zhang. Player that was all alone was Li, but thanks to the goalkeeper for Team Singapore, Aibak Li. Here's a first shot saved. Staying at the result 1-1. Changes have been made. Wong is one of the new players in the pool alongside Shaikh. Shaikh, 6 seconds left for this attack. What's it gonna be? The ball is going to Ong. Not the best ball passing skill, but Ong won't even go and get it. Aware that there's not much time left anyway. Zhang. Oh, Zhang. Fabulous shot. Wan Chang Li. Made a backhand goal. Giving China another minimal advantage in the first quarter. Wong. One of his teammates swimming through it was Lo. Not the best ball towards him. Oh Zhang. Liu. Liu going one-on-one with Asavani. Ojang. Lee. Lee passing back to Liu. 5 seconds left. Liu still keeping the ball. Passing it to the player with the cap number 4, and no goal in the end for Haijuan Ojang. Wong. Shaikh. Law. Exclusion for a player with the cap number 4, meaning it's Ojang. Power play for Singapore. Go. Wong. Intercepted there for a bit by the captain Kai. Great attempt and a great goal in the end. Matthias Go. Leveling the score. With a bit of luck from the inside part of the post into the back of his opponent's net. Lee. Zhang. Switch of play there between Liu and Lee. Lee, no look pass to the left back position. Ball by Lo, and a chance for a shot after the fall, and that's exactly what Ju Hao Kai is gonna opt for. His second goal of the match. Law. Shaw. Ball goes to the right post. It's where Shaikh is, saved by Jung. With 7 seconds left for that attack. Jung. Ball goes to the left winger. Chance to pass it to the center player, and without any additional repercussions. That's how the last attack for Team China went. Low. Back to low it goes. 20 seconds before the end of this quarter. It was played with the cap number 11. Ikin Joshua Ong having an attempt, and this attempt won't go well as there's no exclusion, no anything for Jinji Liu. 3 seconds to go, and Iva Klee is just going to send the ball to the opposite side, leaving the score at China 3, Singapore 2. almost everything is set for the second swim up. First one won by Team China. Long on the right side as the player that wants to be quicker than his opponent to the same cap number on the other side, meaning it was Lee. And first swim off won by Team Singapore. Low, good ball to the 2-meter line, even better defending from the center back of Team China. Good ball to Zhang Li, but no goal in the end. It is worthy of a penalty shot. Number 7, Justin Kinjan Shaikh as the one that has got or made a foul worthy of his second personal foul. And it's a goal, another penalty shot, this one thanks to Jiheng Zhang. China 4, Singapore 2. Rohaizad. Ball goes to Shaikh. Oh, sorry, to Xie. Ong. 4 seconds left. Ong gets the ball to Wong, and then an attempt to pass it through Javier Ong. Zhang to the left side of the attack. Ho Young is waiting for the ball, and the final verdict is new possession for Team Singapore. Wong doing the majority of work, that's for sure. Xie. Lo. Rohaizad. 12 seconds. Player on the 2-meter line. Waiting for the ball, but is that enough of space? Well, it was to receive the ball, but not quite to get the better of Jiheng Zhang with his second save of this match, being written down after that last attack from Team Singapore. Ong going there for a bit to help out his teammate, but nothing could help Ivak Lee after this great shot from Diheng Lee. Powerful, precise, and the near corner with a skip shot, making it 5-2 for Team China. And I'm not sure why it's at 0 out of 1, but still. That goal is written next to his name in my book. Goal. Good interception by Jinji Liu. Liu still swimming in the counter, and that's a penalty shot, clear one. Personal foul, number 5. Daejun Keidan Lo is first of the game. And another chance to bury the ball into the back of the net from the 5-meter line. Let's see. It's a goal on Zhang Li. Making it +4 for Team China at this moment with 5 minutes and 34 seconds before the halftime. The advantage keeps growing. So does Lee's tally. 2 goals, just like Kai, the team captain. Lo attempts, and it goes from the post over the goal, all the way to Team China's bench. Liu. See how quick in the transition are the Chinese players. Kai. Zhang has another teammate swimming as the second center now. Kai. That was enough for an exclusion. Yep, player with the cap number 5, meaning it's the captain Low for the second time. Has to exit the field of play. Let's see, first post available. That's where the ball is going to go to. Haijuan Wu Zhang. Scoring for the first time at this match, making it 7-2. Timeout, Team Singapore. Xie. On. Back to Xie. Zhou. Xie again. Far away from the attacking zone as well as Cha. Good strong pressing from the Chinese water-polo players. Good dribble. And is it a goal? Is it a penalty shot? The second part of the sentence is the final verdict. Taking Joshua Ong. Giving that attempt from the 5-meter line to Matthias Go. And it's a goal. 7-3. Was the second goal of the match. Penalty foul was given to Jinji Liu, meaning the player with the cap number 10, but it's his first exclusion, so he's good for now. Oh, Zhang. And a ball to the center player, but not enough power nor precision in Rui Deng's shot. Bonk. Passing the ball to the right wing position. Xie waiting for the ball on the 2-meter line, but has an additional opponent in front of him. And this is enough material for another power play. Or is it? I think so. Number 10, Jinji Liu, should go out of the field of play. So it has a second personal foul. All right, let's see. Ong. C. Back to the left side of the attack. And it was a Matthias's goal attempt. Zhang. Another penalty foul. Number 8 mitigates Xie. And a chance for, let's see, is it gonna be Wanchang Li? Apparently not, it's gonna be number 4, Haijuan Wuzhang. Is this goal number 8? Yeah, it is. With a bit of luck from the inside part of the post to the opposite corner, making it 8-3 for Team China. Zhang's second goal of the match. Chop. Search for a Shaikh. Shaikh keeps the ball. Plenty of time left to make something out of this attack. Ong with a shot right after the fall, but too high. Li. Attempt from the left winger, but saved by Li. Zhang gets a rebounded ball. Zhang, back to number 5, Heng Li. Ball goes to the 2-meter line and into the back of the net. Number 11, Jialong Tang, gets on the score sheet as well. Interception from Jiang Zhang. Zhang still with the ball. Not getting the fall apparently. Matthias Go gets the better of him. Exclusion for the player with the cap number 12, Zhang Li. Power play ordered to Team Singapore. Let's see. Good save from the Chinese goalkeeper. A minute and 16 seconds left before the end of the second quarter. Number 5, securing another goal for Team China. Yang Li. It's 10-3 with 66 seconds left before the halftime. Chinese player trying to play without a fall. Didn't happen in the end. Lo. Shaikh. Back to the right wing it goes. Ong fighting for his position. There's the ball. There's the fall. Ball goes through the left, and then a great piece of defending from Yang Li. Li. Back to lead goes. 7 seconds left. John has enough place, enough space, but is there enough time? Let's see. Jung to the left side, and that's all for the attack, but it's not all for the second quarter, as there's now less than 10 seconds to go. Jung Cha with the ball. And with the final lob shot, hitting the woodwork. 16 minutes down, it's 10-3 for Team China. as I said, 16 minutes down. 16 more minutes to go in the penultimate match, in the penultimate quarter of day 2 here in Zagreb, Croatia. When it comes to our morning session, this third swim-off or sprint, whatever you want to call it, won by Team China. That has an attempt to make it 11 free, but not quite, as there was a foul in the attack, switch of possession. Now going to Team Singapore. Vong. Lo. Xie. Quite far away from the attacking zone, as you can see, that outfield line for Team Singapore, and an easy ball for the captain, Hao Kai, stealing it back into his national team's possession. Oh Zhang. Kai. Ball to the right wing position. It's still 5 seconds left for this attack. From right winger to the another end, it's Lee with the attempt to pass the ball to his 2-meter line team player or teammate, and that was a good call because there's a power play now for Team China. Great goal from the captain, Ju Hao Kai, making it 11 free. And the advantage keeps growing. Xie with the cap number 8 as the player that was excluded previously, so in that department it's him, it's Shaik, it's Lo, as free players that have 2 personal fouls, so of course should be aware of that. Not to end the match too soon for their liking. On the other side, it's only Liu with the cap number 10 within Team China's ranks. Wong. Go. Sends the ball to Xie on the right wing position. Good call from Zhang. The captain helping out Oh Zhang as the center back there. Another steal for Team China. And it's going to be another goal. Lee, see how the ball distribution is quick, so is their transition to the opponent's half. Off the pull as well. No goal this time. Wong. Captain Lo. Wong. Wong. That's what happens when you leave him enough space and enough time. He used his opportunity, fired a nice, powerful shot for the first goal for Team Singapore in this penultimate quarter of the match. His third in the tournament overall. Like I said, Team Singapore played against Team Canada yesterday. It was 20-6 as the final result for Team Canada, who got their first points of this Group F that we are watching together. Their second exam, well, second, it depends on which team you're talking about, as this is the first match for Team China. Chao, after the switch off the possession. Rohaizad sent the ball to the opposite winger. C. Chao waiting for the ball, now gets his opponent right there at arm's length. C, 5 seconds to go. C takes the, well, not the shot, sending the ball to his center player teammate. Another save by Jiwen Zhang. 4th one in total. Exactly the same amount Ivak Lee has on the other side. Rohaizad. Exclusion for player with the cap number 6, meaning it's Jiang Zhang who goes out. His first personal foul of this match. Cha. Shit. Back to Cha it goes for 2 formation with this extra player attack without a goal in the end, thanks to Jung. And exclusion for one of the players from Team Singapore, number 12. It's Jacobs C, and timeout called by Mr. Junliang Guo, Team China. Continuing where we left off, 4.5 minutes to go before the end of the third quarter. Power play for Team China. It's So Zhang getting the ball to the right back position to Jiang Zhang. Saved by number 13, Aiva Kli, between the Singaporean posts. Bonk. Shaikh. Go. With a ball after that fall. Shaikh trying to turn around his opponents. It's not Shaikh, it's Ong with the cap number 10. And it's an attempt worthy of another goal. Number 11, Ikin Joshua Ong, making it 11-5. His first goal of this match, 2 for Wong, 2 for Go. Making it 5 in total for Team Singapore. Kai. Jung. Ball goes to the 2-meter line, and that's a ball in the attack. Better defensive display from Team Singapore definitely in this quarter. Low. Gets the ball to Bong. Ong. On the fast pass, so there's Jifeng Huang who gets the ball to Jimen Zhang. Li. Deng entered the G pool in the meantime. Less than 10 seconds left. Huang sends the ball back to the right back, and no goal in the end, but there's additional 18 seconds of the new attack for Team China. Now let's see. Huang. Good attempt of passing the ball to the 2-meter line, but Matthias Go made sure it doesn't go to the destination he was supposed to. Low. Ten seconds for this attack. Shaikh. Jackson in the 2-meter line, leaving that space and place for Ong. Time's up. No chance for Matthias Go to bury this ball into the back of Jiwen Zhang's net. Liang Li. Chance to convert the counter attack, but there's Wong. There's also player with the cap number 7, Shaikh, doing his portion of the work. 2 versus 2 on the opposite side of the pool. Ong. Javier Ong still keeping the ball. Ball in the attack detected from Shaikh. 1 minute and 35 seconds to go for this quarter. Still a comfortable lead for Team China. No doubt about that. Li. There's the goal. Second one off this quarter for Team China, making it 12-5. Out of 4, 75% option efficiency for number 2 in Team China's colors. Xie, Zhou, followed by Li. Xie. Go. Good ball towards Neo, and that's a goal. Fine action from Team Singapore. It's 12-6 with 66 seconds to go for the end of this penultimate period. Huang, Li. Zhang looking over at the 2-meter line, and that's an exclusion for Xie with the cap number 8, his third and final one of the game. Ball goes to the right back to Liu. Also Huang tagging along, back to the left wing, Oh Zhang. Liu, 5 seconds left, somebody has to take the shot. It's gonna be Jifeng Huang, but without unnecessary precision here as well. Missed opportunity to get this power play as a +1 additionally for Team China before the end of this quarter. Rohaizad, go. Shaikh. Great interception from Jiwen Zhang. 10 seconds left. Is it enough for another goal from Jinji Liu? Liu to Oh Zhang, and that's a goal in the 9 seconds of this quarter. So make that 24 minutes down, 8 more to go. Last 8 minutes of the third match of this morning session here in Zagreb, Croatia. It's China 13, Singapore 6, the final swim-off, the final sprints of the match, won by Jalong Tang. Zhang. Dang. Not the best ball passing to his teammate on the 2-meter line, thanks to Shaikh. Menon now between the posts for Team Singapore. Low. That's enough for an exclusion for the player number 11, Jalong Tang. Bong. Go. Low. Bong. And a fine shot for goal number 7. Matthias Go. Zhang passing the ball to his center, and that is ball for Team Singapore. Not what Zhang Li was expecting or hoping for on that 2-meter line. Bong. Low. Shaikh. Go. Less than 8 seconds now left for this attack. The ball goes back to Go. 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 Wants to do it all by himself. Hits the woodwork. No additional 18 seconds of the attack for Team Singapore. Nicely done by Jifeng Guang. Zhang. Liu. Ball intercepted by Shaikh. Bong. Go. Low. Bong. Ong. 3 seconds left. Ong will take the shot, but won't score. Saved by Zhang, meaning another 18 seconds are being awarded to Team Singapore. Low starting the next attack. Bong. Go. Ong. Go. Shaikh. Pass the ball quite right to Samuel Neo. Zhang. Ball in the attack detected. Low. Passes the ball to Go. Good defending from Liu, but the other 2 teammates of his as well, stopping that possible counter attack. Being converted into goal number 8. Tang. Tang to the left side. Did it bounce back to Tang? No, he didn't. It bounced back to the captain Low. Saved by Menon. Once again. Jehemish Menon, his second save of the match. Ong. Bong. Shaikh. 4 seconds to go. Not enough precision there from Samuel Neo. the attack yet again from Chang Li. Bit so harsh there on the 2-meter line against his opponent with the cap number 2, Hong Hai Wong. That just passed the ball to the right side to Shaikh. Wong. Ong. Ball intercepted by Liu. Chance for a fast break goal, or is it? Only one player near the 2-meter line, and it's Jiang Longtang calling for the ball. Another one being Zhang. Zhang saved again by Menon. 3 minutes, 28 seconds now left on the clock. Possessed by Jiang Longtang. Wang. Still with the ball, it's Jifeng Huang. 5 seconds to go. Liu. And no goal in the end. Time's up. Lo. Bong. Shaikh. Come from Singapore. They still have 4 seconds left. One of the players hit the woodwork. It was number 7, Shaikh. Out of 25 or 7 out of 22, depending on which team you're looking at with their shots. Zhang. Exclusion for number 7, Shaikh. His 3rd one of the match, so he's done. 1 minute and 48 seconds too soon. Lo. Lo. The goal. Should be another exclusion. Or many of them on the both sides, yep. Number 11 and number 10, meaning it's Yinji Liu and Ikin Joshua Ong. Liu's 3rd and Ong's 1st exclusion, meaning number 10 within the team China is done for the day as well. With minute and 25 seconds left, that comfortable lead that they built in the 2nd quarter has been kept, and now it's just a matter of question with how many goals of the advantage will this match end in favor of Team China. Liu to the 2-meter line, and no goal in the end. Menon passes the ball to Zhao. The last minute of the match is being played right now. It's low on the right side with a chance to score, and he does. And he does. It's 13-8. Thanks to the captain, Daejun Keidan Lo. On we go then with the remaining portion of time, less than 45 seconds now. First points for Team China, awarded after the final whistle. And now it's going to be another power play awarded to Team China, as C is the one that got the exclusion. Is there a chance to bury it in the back of the net? It is, with the remaining time being 7 seconds for Team China. Let's see. Liu saved by Menon. 4 out of 4 in the saves department for the goalkeeper of Singapore, who replaced Ivak Lee. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we ended our third match of this morning session. Team China 13, Team Singapore 8 as the final result. The first points awarded to Team China, to Junliang Guo's players. A bit of a break for all of us, and then our last match of the morning session being one of Group C clashes, being Germany versus South Africa. Welcome back, everybody, for the final match when it comes to this morning session and our day 2 here in Zagreb, Croatia, within the World Aquatics Under-20 World Championship of 2025. It's Germany versus South Africa as the last match of Group C of this Division 2 to be played today. And it's the first match of Team Germany, so we'll start out with their team list. A quick glance at it, and you'll probably remember or see most of that team that was playing at the European Championship back in Burgas in September last year, so the core is the same. Starting off with the captain Spitank, Tobert, Simic, Hoffman, Janke, Kovaci, Metten, Luke, Jaschke, Elias Metten, Burger, Bruns, Russell, DeMarco, and Sherible as players chosen by the head coach, Mr. Nebojša Novoselac. When it comes to Team South Africa, it's Jacob, Price, Smith, Young, Flynn, Mosehla, Johnson, Gero, Pierce, Grimmett, Field, Mama Rehane as the captain of the team, Sher and Searle. Players chosen by the team head coach, Mr. Robert William Ambler. So when you compare this team to the one that played yesterday at day 1 here in Zagreb against Brazil, no points for Team South Africa there, as Brazil won with the result 25-6, and no changes whatsoever when you compare the two team lineups. The referees of this match are Mr. Jorge Rincon Patino from Colombia and Mr. Martin Murray from Canada. The TWPC delegate is Mr. Andy Hopman, and the VAR official for this match, Mr. Ratko Prlic from Serbia. So we top things off when it comes to all the things you should know before the start of this match, and I'm going to use the remaining time just to remind you of the results so far today. Group D, Iran won against New Zealand with the result 15-13. Group E, Argentina, Australia, 19-11 for the Aussies. And when it comes to Group F, it's China 13, Singapore 8. So first points for Team China there in the penultimate match of this morning session. Still to come in the afternoon session with my lovely dear colleague Wesley. It's going to be Greece versus Serbia, USA versus Hungary, Croatia versus Montenegro. So sort of a rematch of that gold medal match played in Burgas at the European Championship, and Italy versus Spain. So definitely keep an eye out on those really, really interesting matches as well. Almost everything is set for the first swim-off on the right side. From my perspective, it's the player with the cap number 10, being Tristan Grimmett. The player that's going to try to get to the ball first. And on the other side, it's the player with the cap number 7, being Lennox Metten. Quite a few German fans in the stands. Start of the introduction to this match. Like most of the teams that you had a chance to enjoy it in their water polo skills and displays at the last European Championship, most of them are pretty much the same. Quite a lot of players did end up getting a more significant role within the senior teams as well in the last season, in the last few months or so, if they haven't already. First swim off, won by Lennox Metten. First sprint, first attack for Team Germany. Now let's see. It's Jaschke on the right back position alongside Simic. The ball goes to the 2-meter line, and it's a ball in the attack in the end, made by Florian Bruns. Ball goes to Benjamin Scher's possession, the starting goalkeeper on this side of the pool for Team South Africa. Price. Ball to the 2-meter line again. Ball in the attack as detected by the referee. Lennox Metten. Elias Metten. Got the ball back into Lennox. Tober. Easy steal for Gregory Price. Better positioning as opposed to Florian Bruns that was on the 2-meter line. Ball back, safe in Benjamin Scher's possession. Grimmett. Simic. A German attack now. It's 4 versus 2 situation here for Team Germany. Simic is gonna finish this one alone, getting the penalty shot for his team. First personal foul for number 9, being Nick Pierce. And let's see, it's gonna be Finn Tobert as the player that's gonna try and get the first goal of the match for Team Germany. Tobert or Scher. Tobert scores. Advantage for Team Germany. Fifth in Burgas in September last year. Mamarehane. Price. Field. Good block from Jaschke. Max Spitank. Sends the ball to Simic. Simic to the 2-meter line, and it's a goal post. Hit the woodwork. Fine shot, but not precise enough to make it 2-0. Field. Ball goes to Smith as the center player. Pierce. 10 seconds left. Make that 8 now. No foul on Pierce. Ball goes back to Field. 3 seconds of Field. With an attempt to get the ball to Mark Smith. No can do. Taubert. Sees a Simic open on the right side. Immediately signed for Price to get to that side also with a block, enabling the ball to get to Luke Jaschke. Explosion for number 12, meaning Mamarehane is out. Elias Metten. Simic. Jaschke. Simic back to Jaschke, saved by Scher. Another 18 seconds of the German attack. Starting off now. Jaschke. Scheribe. Ball goes through the left winger and no goal here again. Great save yet again from Benjamin Scher. Make that 2 saves in not even full 4 minutes that we've seen here in the pool. Easy steal for Luke Jaschke, 1-on-1 situation, and it's a goal. For Team Germany. Great steal first of all, and then a great execution in the end from one of many familiar names and surnames, like they said. When you compare it to the previous junior action we've witnessed together, I hope we did, but there's plenty of you that watched that competition as well, and not to mention the one when it comes to the World Championship held in 2023 in Otopeni. Johnson. Young dribbles past Metten. Ball gets to the 2-meter line, but it's just a regular foul on Connor Flynn. Pierce yet again asking for the ball to get to the 2-meter line, and that's a fine goal. First goal for Team South Africa. Michel Guerrero. First it was Flynn, then it was Guerrero. Well, distribution went that way. Lennox Meten. Immediately spots on the right side Hoffman. Janke goes out to the right wing position, opening up the space for a potential ball to the 2-meter line, but his teammates had a different opinion on how that attack should be ended. It was Lennox Meten with his shot still without a goal. Young. All his teammates covered, choosing the one on the right side being David Johnson. When the strong pressing is what your opponents are doing, you should swim through, try to break free in a bit, open up space for somebody else maybe. But is there enough time to do anything? It's 5 seconds left, make it 2 now, and a good helping hand, I should say, from Till Hoffman, who got the ball back into Spitak's possession. On it goes to Burger. Number 4 with the penalty shot. 5-meter line is where Till Hoffman is going to go to. Penalty shot awarded to Team Germany. Is it going to be 3-1? Or we're going to witness Scher's save number 3. And it's a goal. Till Hoffman for the first time at this match. Shot to the left side of Scher's goal, aged 19. A bit over than 3 minutes to go before the end of the first quarter. Guerrero. Way too close to the right side of the attack, and that should be an exclusion for player number 12, meaning Bruns is out. For the first time, it's the first power play for Team South Africa. Young, ball goes to the left to Pierce, back to Young. 4-2 formation, but keep an eye out where Smith is going. Keep an eye out where the ball is going as well. It was the left post intended to get the ball, so it was supposed to be Mitchell Guerrero. Didn't work this time. Burger, player that broke free on the right is Hoffman, but there was indeed a fall in the attack from one of the German national team players that previously mentioned with the cap number 4. Smith as one of the new players that entered the field. Young, Smith swimming to his position on the 2-meter line. Ball goes to the right side. Now it's Grimmett. 10 seconds left for this attack. Grimmett sends it to Guerrero. Guerrero has another player that did block his shot, but it's still 5 seconds. It was a foul. So let's see. Smith onto the left side of the attack, and time's up. Pierce sends it to the left side of the pool, swings back because Janke is free, could receive the ball, and he did. Janke, good ball to the opposite side, but even better positioning from Timothy Young. That intercepted the ball, so we're staying at 3-1. Searle. Ball goes to the right side. Searle goes for a swim through to the right post. 5 seconds left. Now it's Field with a shot. A good block from Tobias Scheribbe. Minutes and 20 seconds left before we end things off in the first period. No sign of a counter-attack, but there might be a sign of a ball towards Kovaci. He's turned to the opposite side, so that's exactly where the ball should go to find him. Burger. Burger saved by Scher for the third time. Around 50 seconds to go. Field. Grimmett, that's now on the left side of the attack. Smith has one of two options on the 2-meter line. That's exactly where the ball goes, and the player with the cap number 5 goes out of the field of play. It's Janke's exclusion. Second power play for Team South Africa. Field, ball goes to the left to Grimmett. Again, 4-2 formation with the extra man in the field, but great reaction from Florian Burger. He steals the ball, and the majority of the time that is left is going to be a chance for goal number 4 for Team Germany, if everything goes according to their plan. Well, not quite, as there was a foul in the attack detected. Ball goes back to Schör, and we still have 10 seconds to go. Ball goes to the player with the cap number 10, being Grimitz. Grimitz, not an option to pass the ball to the 2-meter line, so he opts for the shot. Saved by Spitak. I didn't save you this time for this sound, my apologies. We'll keep an eye out on that. In a minute and 50 seconds right before the second swim-off starts, but it's Germany 3, South Africa 1. One goal from Taubert, one goal from Hoffman, as well as Luke Jaschke on the other side. The only goal scored by Gero for Team South Africa so far. And of course, the first quarter statistics as it goes before the key moments, top moments of the first 8 minutes of the last match of this morning session. Off we go with the second sprint, the second swim off of the last match of the morning session. Like I said, the first swim off won by Team Germany. This one, however, is going to go on the side of Germany as well. It should be. That's what the referee is saying. Janke, ball goes to the right. It's Luke Jaschke. Metten serving the ball to his teammate on the 2-meter line. Bruns doing the rest. It's another power play. Price has to go out, and the ball goes into the back of the net. Lennox Metten, his first goal. It's 4-1 at the start of the second quarter. Price. Amarehane, back to Price. Less than 8 seconds, good block from Lennox Metten. Ball went to, well, in a way of Finn Janke. Swimming towards the opposite side of the pool, and there's a material for another power play. The player that has to go out didn't even chance to go out is number 11, meaning it's Varvik Field. Missed opportunity to make it 5-1. Amarehane, the captain, followed by the opposition player with the same number on the cap, Gero. Gero, good block yet again. Number 3, this time it was Vukašin Simic. Lennox Metten. Let's see what's happening on the 2-meter line. Simic gets the ball and gets the goal. For the first time in this game, and for the second time when it comes to Team Germany in this quarter. Another familiar name from Burgas. Germany 5, South Africa 1. There's an extra player in the pool, so we'll get that sorted out and then continue with the remaining time before the halftime, being 6 minutes and 31 seconds exact. Price, Guerrero. Ball goes to his captain, Mamarehane. Price. No solution just yet. Back to the captain he goes. Price. Mamarehane. And ball intercepted by Janke. Sign of the counter-attack. Yep, it's Simic. Being quicker than his opponent. Not for long. Metten. 1, 2, 3. The ball goes to the left and again buried in the back of Benjamin Scherznet. Number 5 being Vinny Janke for the second time. Well, according to the official statistics, he was the second, but another glance at my textbook, it should be his first goal. So we have 6 different goal scorers. The only one on the other side is still Guerrero. Now that we got that out of the way, Price. Now with 2 options on the 2-meter line for Team South Africa, but that was enough contact worthy of a switch of possession. Simic, 3 versus 2, counter-attack. Simic is gonna finish it all by himself and score yet again. The advantage keeps growing. The obvious quality difference is being shown right off the bat. Price. Searle on the right, on the left. The player that's trying to get to the 2-meter line is Guerrero, as yet again another center player option. Doesn't really go his way for now. Still Price with a ball. Now towards Flynn, who gets the exclusion. Number 2, meaning Tobert is out for the first time. Third power play for Team South Africa. Price, Field. Back to Price it goes. Grimmett to the right wing position. It's Searle. And the ball went out of play. Is anybody swimming in the counter-attack? Now it's Metten. Metten waiting for his teammates at the middle of the 2-meter line to get this exact goal, to get this exact action in motion. Florian Bruns, we're adding another name and surname to our scorers list, and we're not even near the halfway point. Still 4 minutes and 39 seconds to go to get there. Young. Fields. Exclusion for player with the cap number 3 being Simic, his first of the game as well. Pierce. Field. Ball goes to Young and then to the right side to Grimmett. Grimmett didn't catch the ball properly. Young. Young, skip shot, way over the goal. Powerful, yes, but not as precise, unfortunately, for Team South Africa. Hoffman. Ball to Lennox Metten, who goes one-on-one and gets the exclusion, so Field has to go out of the field of play. Yashka. Back to Lennox Metten. Hoffman. A ball exchange between the two players in the outfield line, and it's a goal. Once again, 49th time. The lefty within the German national team, Team Hoffman. 3 minutes, 52 seconds, second goal from Hoffman at this match. And there's an additional player yet again in the pool, so we're gonna get that sorted out and continue with the remaining portion of time, less than 4 minutes, as I said. Young. Another exclusion now. Number 11 is in question. Bruns's first exclusion. Young. Back to the right wing it goes. Then it's again Young. Not enough time, or is it? Grimmett to the left. Good block again by the German side. Spitang looking over to his right side because that's exactly where Hoffman is swimming, waiting for the ball. Hoffman, good pass. Even better defensive display in the end from Team South Africa. Team effort indeed from Smith and Flynn, both of them. Ball is back in shares possession, not for long. It's Young who now starts this attack for Team South Africa in pursuit to score goal number 2. Young to the right wing position it goes, 5 seconds left, but there's another exclusion now, drawn by number 12, the captain. So number 6, Kovaci, goes out for the first time. Young to the right wing it goes, back to Young. Pierce, Young. Young, not enough precision again. Hoffman has a look. Yashke on the right, chooses the option on the left. It's Lennox Metten. Metten to one of 2 options as the center players. Bruns does the rest, so Young has to go out and Bruns scores. For the second time, Florian Bruns as the goal scorer. If there's an easy way out, use it. If there's an easy way, a quick way to solve this power play, that's the best way according to the coaches. So that's exactly what Team Germany did here. So it's 10-1. Like I said, 2 minutes, 3 seconds to go before the halftime. Price. Ball goes to Grimmett. Grimmett's not a good ball passing skill there. Spitang. Metten. It's Bruns is also Taubert on the 2-meter line. Simic opts for the player on the left back position, and that was a good call. Elias Metten. For the first time, yep, 11-1. That's what the scoreboard says. One more player missing in the pool. Michel Guerrero in the pool, and we can continue where we left off with the remaining time. Price. Johnson. Shot from the right back position, not into the net. Went near it, so not much job for Spitang so far, but there's another job for our referee. Another penalty shot given. Jaschke as the one who did his portion of the job. Let's see, will Finn Janke do his? Field and Young with 2 exclusions within the South Africa's team. And he scores, Finn Janke. 12-1 with 46.9 seconds to go. Price. Pierce. Young. On the left side of the attack again, there's the chance for either a goal or a penalty shot. Oh. Time's up. Neither of those as the end. And with an easy goal on the left side of the attack, Elias Metten. 13-1, and there's 6.4 seconds left before the halftime. Remaining time is enough for overturning the possession, and the last shot from the Lennox Metten. What a way to sign off from the first half, I can tell you that. Fabulous goal. It definitely should be replayed over and over again. 14-1, that's the result after 16 minutes played, 16 more to come. more minutes to go. It's Germany 14, South Africa 1 as we enter the third and penultimate quarter of the last match of the morning session. Another swim-off won by Team Germany. Now let's see, is it going to be another immediate goal? Not this time. Nathan Jacob, that's now between the posts for the South African team. Gets his first save. Scher had free. Spitang on the other side didn't really have much job so far. So far only 2 saves, and this should be an exclusion for number 7, meaning Lennox Metten is out for the first time. Field through Mosehla, it goes to Grimitz. Mosehla back to Field. Field to the left side, saved by Spitang. Still the only goal scored by Mitchell Guerrero. Just to remind you, when it comes to Team South Africa, so far, Janke. Tauber. 2-meter line, and that is a clear foul in the attack, as detected by the referee as well. Jacob. Mosehla. Price. To the 2-meter line. Player it goes, but it doesn't end up in Pierce's possession. Spitang spots the player swimming in the counter. It's Tauber. Stopped by Field. Tauber. Lennox Metten hits the woodwork. Jacob. Young. Field. Mosehla. Time's up. Nothing out of this attack for Team South Africa. The player on the right wasn't really aware how many seconds were left on the clock. And somebody wasn't aware Taubert is breaking free in the counter, but another woodwork. A chance for Lennox Metten. Passes the ball to the 2-meter line, and it's another exclusion. Grimmett has to go out for the first time. Ball to the right post and into the opposite corner. Number 6 being Andrei Kovacic, his first goal of the match. Safe to say that so far it will be the match that had the biggest goal difference. If it continues this way, it's on a good start when it comes to day 2, but we'll see, will it top off that match between Brazil and South Africa when it was 25-6 in favor of Brazil. Young has Cyril on the right side, that's where the ball goes. Good interception from Simic. Simic still with a ball in an attempt to keep it in his possession. A nice dribble, worthy of an exclusion for a player with the cap number 8. It's Guerrero, it's his first personal foul. Good ball towards Bruns, but not enough precision in the end for him. It was 2 out of 2 for him when it comes to his shot so far. Make that 2 out of 3. Pierce, not the best ball passing skill there towards Connor Flynn. And not the best, well, it seemed like it. Ball passing skill at first, but the ball did get to its designated destination. Number 4, Till Hoffman. Scoring goal number 16. Age 19, Hoffman with his third goal, taking the top scorer title among his teammates in this match. Young, Searle to Flynn, and again, shot not converted. Elias Metten. And another goal. Number 9. Luke Jaschke getting into that 2-goal club, a brace club. Young. Still with the ball. Passes to Field on the left side of the attack. Back to Young. Searle. Young. 5 seconds left. Young is taking the shot, but hitting the woodwork with his skip shot. Jaschke, Metten to the driver of Team Germany, and that's a penalty shot. Number 14 as the one that got a personal foul, being Nicholas Searle, and it should be his first or second. First, that's what the big screen says. And what does Sheribo says it's a goal. Goalkeeper to the one side and the ball to another, making it 18-1. Young. Amarehane. Back to Young. After that strong pressing initially, the players went back with a low block. 5 seconds left, so that's a sign for the counter-attack for some of them. And no sign of a goal for Team South Africa. Let me remind you, at the start of the match in the first quarter, Gary was the only one that found the back of the net for his team. Burger to the 2-meter line without the final product being the goal number 19. A bit too strong and not enough precision in the shot as well. A combo that did not make way for previously mentioned number as the goal scored. Searle back to the left side, 3 seconds left. Searle tries to take the shot, but again, easy ball for Spitang. Save number 4 so far for the captain of the national team of Germany. Burger, it's Sheribo. Lennox Metten, Sheribo. Nice block from Grimmett. Time's up. Another unused attack, another shot not converted. Let's see what Burger can do in this one for Team Germany. Waiting for the rest of his teammates, and that was a good call from the number 4, being Timothy Young. And intercepted the ball, meant to find the player on the 2-meter line, and timeout being called by the head coach of South Africa, Mr. Robert William Amber. Yellow card? We're gonna know that as well before we continue with the remaining 48 seconds of this third quarter. Grimmett. Back to Price. From the left side to the left winger, who's trying to dribble past his opponent and does well. Pierce. Player with the cap number 9 being Luke Jaschke. Price. Amarehane. Price saved by Spitank in the end. 15 seconds to go, but it should be another exclusion, if I'm not mistaken. Well, yellow card was awarded to the head coach of South Africa. And something has to be reviewed. So let's see. Another task for our bar officials, but also the referees. So let's see. Possible violent action or not. The verdict on that in a few seconds. On we go. No violent action detected. 14.5 seconds. Still within this penultimate quarter. Elias Method. Like that. 9.3 now. Jaschke. Marco. Less than a second to go. Ball goes to Lennox Metten. Boy, does he love these buzzer beater goals, because remember, at the end of the second quarter, the goal that was number 14 in the books for Team Germany was the exact same one. Not exactly when you look at his positioning, but it was the end of the quarter. So it is 19-1. 2-1 when it comes to the swim-offs so far. Make it a free one for Germany in that department. Entering the last 8 minutes with the result 19-1 to Team Germany, on the verge of becoming the team that won with the biggest goal difference so far. We'll see. Great ball to the center player. Even better, Amagol to finish things off. Number 6 being Andrei Kovaci. And the answer to the question, how big of a goal difference is it gonna be? We're gonna have to wait for a while more. Change of the possession. Janke now looking at who's the quickest in the counter. Burger waits for the teammate on the opposite side. Another one trying to get his position as the center player. Murphy off. And another exclusion, number 12 being the captain, Karabo Mamarehane. Goal number 21. Germany just keeps it coming. Luke Jaschke for the third time. So we have Hoffman, we have Lennox Metzen, and now Luke Jaschke in that 3 goals scored team. Ball pass towards him. Tober, no foul there. No need for the referee's whistle. Might in a few seconds when this happens. Could really see that one coming. So number 2 with the personal foul, meaning Gregory Price has his second one. And a penalty shot. Chance for number 11, Florian Burger, to score his first of the game, and he does. 22-1. Price. Young. Calling the attack, switch of possession. Burger has an option or 2. Janke with a ball, and Janke with a goal. Another counter attack converted into goal number 3. So there's another one in the club hat trick, as you will, football terms wise. Price. Young. Gets the ball to Smith. Exclusion for number 14 being DeMarco, sorry. Wrong number was being shown, so don't mind me. Young. Rosechla, another exclusion. This one for number 11, meaning it's Morgan. Price. Young got back already into the defensive portion of his task. 16 seconds. The excluded player, one of them, got back into the pool, and no ball towards the left post. Supposed to find Guerrero. Ball and the swim to the defense if you're looking from the perspective of South Africa. And something is again being reviewed. We'll see that in a second. All together. possible violent action being reviewed. Still 5 minutes, 25 seconds before we end things off in our morning session. No violent action, yet again. On we go. Janke, great shot from the left back. For him, it's fourth goal, so he takes the top scorer status now. Second consecutive one as well. Price. Partial ball to Guerrero, but he manages to keep it in his possession. Fall and then an exclusion for number 4. Meaning Hoffman is out for the first time of the game. Mosehla, Young, back to Mosehla. That was Price included. On to the left side of the attack. 5 more seconds left. Young. Great block by Florian Bruns. Russell sends the ball to the right side of the attack. From right side to the left one. Easy task for Burger in the end. Place it in the back of the net for the 25th time. His second goal of this quarter as well. Price. Good ball interception from Hoffman. Russell. Janka. On to Dober. 1, 2, 3. And that's a goal. With Dober. Second goal. Everyone except DeMarco, and of course apart from the goalkeepers, we won't count them in. Only one player did not make the scorer list yet. Still less than 4 minutes to do so. So keep an eye out on number 14 on the right wing position. He's the one that's missing. Ball in the attack. Simic won't send the ball to one of his teammates just yet. Does it now. Burger. Good ball interception from Timothy Young. Stealing the ball back into South African possession, keeping it at 26-1. And still, since that first quarter, not other than that goal from Guerrero went into the back of the net. That's it. Price. Goalkeeper touched it, so another 18 seconds are awarded for the team in the blue caps. Searle. Not the best ball passing skill there. Burger. 3 versus 2. We'll make that 4 versus 2. In case Guerrero doesn't come back in time. And easy goal for Florian Burger, who finished it off alone from the left side. One of his teammates didn't even swim towards that 5-meter line. That area of the pool wasn't really needed. For the third time, it's Florian Burger. And like I said, the match with the biggest goal difference so far of the competition. Young. Pierce. Basketball to the left side. The player that was all along was the only scorer for South Africa so far. Germany is hungry for more. Simic with enough as his player went and tried to stop him from the back and got another penalty shot awarded for Team Germany. Number 10, Elias Metten with the task to bury the ball number 28 in the back of the opponent's net, and that's exactly what he does. In the goal scoring department still, Finn Janke with 4 out of 4, leading the way. Young. Then player with the cap. Number 15, meaning it's Tobias Scheribble. Timeout for Team South Africa. Let's see how this one will play out. Seconds left, 28-1 on the scoreboard. Power play, Team South Africa. Young, Pierce. Switch of positions there from the right side. Not a switch of the results. Saved by Max Rossel. Lennox Metten. Metten to his teammate and into the back of the net. Number 12, meaning Florian Bruns, gets his third goal. to 1. Mamarehane. Price. Mamarehane. Back to Price. Grimmett. Two options on the 2-meter line. The left back player opted for the shot himself. 70 more seconds. Metten. Yes, Metten. Back to Lennox it goes, and on to the opposite side for Taubert. Penalty. Shot, and number 9 should be the player guilty of it. If that was correct what the referee was showing. Meaning it's Nick Pierce. Meaning it's his possibly third exclusion. VAR review. checked. Simić's third goal of the match for 30th in total for Team Germany. Less than 50 seconds to go. Field. Nice shot from the left side. Nice attempt from Warwick Field. Still, that only goal South Africa has scored we've seen in the first quarter. Switch off the possession because there was a foul from player with the cap number 6 being Kovacic. Flynn. Grimmett. Price. And it's Price. Mamarehane waiting for the ball, passes it to Smith. Field, still 7 seconds left for this attack. A little less than half of the time we had for this entire quarter for this game. And 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Lennox Metten is gonna hold the ball in his possession because there's no need to shoot into the opposite side of the pool. It's Germany 30, South Africa 1. The match with the biggest goal difference so far of this competition here in Zagreb, Croatia. We'll take a short break and then again the afternoon session is starting off at 4 p.m. local time with the match between the national teams of Greece and Serbia.